Hello.
Welcome back to the cubic screen of expression and demonstration.
Sure.
Look at all of my audio channels.
Yeah. I realised that turning the console on with starting a stream is a bit hard now that we have a big fucking table in the way.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hi. Back to doing some Crash. And this time, I'm going to turn this down a little bit on my end because it's a little bit loud. Which is the name of the game. Except the name of the game is Crash Team Racing.
Whoa! Which teams?
Well, I guess... Why is it called Crash Team Racing? I guess... has more ring to it than like Crash Bandicoot Kart, which it probably would be named. I
mean, you've got the good team, who have the Aku mask, and the bad team, who have the Uka mask.
Yeah, I'm immediately going to do something funny.
Yeah. This isn't how we're playing the game, is it?
No, it's not how we're playing the game. I just wanted to show off what it does. Okay, so in the European version, there's a language select before the game actually launches. If you can press back on that, and if you do, this happens.
You can tell it was added on right at the end.
Yeah. It does fuck up with a few things in adventure mode, but I'm gonna not do that because I want to just treat the game normally. But yeah, what we're gonna do is this is Crash Team Racing. It's a game we both love. It's dear to our hearts.
It's the best racing game,
Except its remake.
except for the remake, which is somehow better.
Yeah, that was well, I'm surprised. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be doing adventure mode mostly, which will be 100%. Make sure if the 101% thing, I don't think it changes anything like other than your save file. And we'll also be doing some multiplayer because it's a racing game.
Yeah, why not?
So I was waiting for the intro to play because it only plays with you leaning on the top screen on the menu screen for some
That
reason.
is an odd one.
Like Crash 1.
I kind of expected it would start when you started the adventure mode.
You'd think so.
Greetings, creatures of this planet. I come to compete.
Aliens? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, ignore the time travel and the UFOs.
I'm never gonna buy another Crash game.
Nitrous oxide on the
Well, you could argue the ones after this were
I travel the stars.
varying quality, but I love Oxide.
Test my skills. It's a little game I call survival.
I love his voice. It's so
Here's the way
like guttural, especially when you're wearing headphones. It sounds really surprisingly pleasing in the ears.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like it's got a percussive element to it.
Yeah. Also, I like that ship design. I think it may just be a Star Trek ship design, but
and make you my slaves.
And make you my pawns!
my minions.
That's the one. I don't like the S word, it's too harsh. Woo!
Okay,
All the competitors.
mostly. Yeah. Who do you reckon I'll pick for the adventure mode character?
Gee, I wonder if it's the girl character.
Oh. Yeah, This was your first Crash game, wasn't it?
I guess it was, yeah. I think my dad just wanted to get a racing game.
On the PS1, and you just picked the best one.
Yeah.
Your dad has good taste. This is my second Crash game, actually.
After...
Crash 1.
Oh, that makes sense.
And it's very fun. Which we'll get into why when we actually play the fucking game.
I guess it's lucky that this doesn't require any prerequisite knowledge of the Crash series.
Yeah, no, I had no idea who half the characters were. Like, I knew who the boss characters were mostly more than the actual playable characters. Because our playable roster is mostly made up of Crash 2 and 3 characters. Like, I mean, we have Crash, obviously. Got Cortex. And then, who the hell is this? Who are you? I don't know this person. Get out of here. Now you're just making shit up. Cat.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew two of these characters. maybe Tiny and Nigadal from when I played the Crash Bash demo,
Right.
but I don't think I knew any of the others. When I was younger, I used to really like playing the all-round characters. I think I like their engine sound the most. When Nitro Fueled came out initially, I gravitated more towards the acceleration characters like Coco and Engine. Then they added the Drift class, which I was like, oh hey, this is actually one I really like, but that's not an option for me. And I think the game does control some like slightly different to the original. It's not one-to-one.
In some cases, it's considerably different.
Yeah.
Considering certain jumps and airtime and things like that.
Yeah, but I like how both control.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna go Coco.
Yeah.
I was either gonna be that or Nigodal.
Dingo, dingo, dingo!
But I think I know it's generally considered the best one to pick, at least in Nitro Fueled, but I kind of prefer having a bit better turning than they do. I'm not good enough to
Just drift and jump hop.
Yeah.
Jump hop? Break hop.
Yeah. And if you look, I can enter my name again, and like the actual like game's not just saving your time. I can actually fully put in my name. Like I have more than 3 letters.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, there's no memory card in it.
Oh, it doesn't like your memory card?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is great technical hiccup right from the start.
Yeah, I put in a new memory card because I did have a save file, but it seems to have been eaten by the previous memory card, so...
So we wanted to try and not use a memory card that deletes stuff on it.
Yeah, but this... Do I need to format it?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. Okay, if I save now... Is it
Unformatted. Press circle to format. There
Okay, here we go. Let's just do it in game. Okay, so I had done like most of the time trials and a couple other things. Oh, sorry. Cables. But I guess that's just fucking gone.
Ah, well, we'll be doing the time trials now.
Like the other time trials, like not relic
Welcome
races.
to the adventure arena.
Maybe?
You can travel around
Maybe.
this area and practice your driving skills. The dots and stars on the map represent...
I'm not going to listen to all of those because I know how to play the game. I also find Akaraku's mouth animation kind of funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I really appreciated about this as a kid, I mean, I could, we had 2 controllers growing up and I could play with my siblings. We did,
To access this track, you must first collect...
I don't know
Be gone.
Yeah. Like, so we could play multiplayer, but I did appreciate it. That was a single player thing. We like entire like mode you could play. I didn't really feel tacked on. It felt like it was like the main part of the game. Like, it's not really what I do when I replay like Magic Field or anything. I find it more fun to just play because that has more tracks. But I very much enjoy the adventure mode of this game. Which one should I start off with? Crash Cove?
Sure, I mean, it's the
It's
first level.
Yeah, I'm just getting a bit of a feel for the game again.
And whoa, it's an interconnected world. Kind of.
Kinda.
The world, anyway.
Yeah, because I think the only other racing game as a kid I played at this point was like a Racers, which did have its own single player that was mostly just doing the cups and winning them to get to unlock the next one.
Yeah, I mean, the only other racing games that I would have played at this time would have been also a LEGO racing game, but not that one, LEGO Stunt Rally.
That was one where you make your own tracks, wasn't it?
Yeah, I liked making my own tracks mostly. And like maybe a Gran Turismo or 2.
Yeah, fair enough. They're on PS1?
Yeah. The first Gran Turismo was, I think the second one as well.
Yeah, it's just the only Gran Turismo I know of was I think either 3 or 4 because I think my dad got that for PS2 at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, for those of you watching who are not sure what a Crash and/or team racing is, first of all, the concept of the racing game is very simple. You race and win.
But items, you don't get these in your other racing games apart from all the kart racing games.
Yeah, but I mean, you do have like standard items like like your Mario Karts and your Diddy Kong Racings, which I mean, to be fair, I think
It's more of a Diddy Kong Racing than a Mario Kart.
at least from there's a big adventure mode, and I think they use one of the Diddy Kong Racing maps to test the game's engine, which is kind of funny.
To be fair, I haven't actually played Diddy Kong Racing, so maybe I'd like that as much as this? Question mark? Have you?
I played the DS version. I've not played the original. I liked bits of it. I didn't finish it. It has an adventure mode thing. And it does the whole land, sea, air thing.
Right.
But you choose what vehicle you use before the start of the tracks, which is interesting. And so, for some of them, you can only pick one, which is a little different.
Right, that is interesting.
But yeah, maybe I may have just not got on with that. So I don't know exactly. I can't remember what the driving mechanics. I thought driving mechanics. But yeah, unlike they can be, but unlike if you play well, unlike a lot of other kart races, items aren't the be all end all of doing good in this game.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly,
I wouldn't say, sorry.
I was just going to say, a lot of the items are not super powerful. They're you can only hit things that are within your sight for the most part.
Yeah.
Apart from the occasional warp orb.
Yeah, Coco doesn't have a very good picture animation. It's sort of just idle animation from 3.
Congratulations.
Whereas, as you saw just now, I was drifting a lot.
The more Wampa fruit you collect,
You kind of pronounce it Wampa fruit there.
Wampa. Like from Star Wars? Yeah. You see a little bar that's filling up on the bottom right. When you drift, if you press the other drift button whilst it's in the red, it will give you a little boost. Fuck.
to access this boss garage, you must...
There's no way to turn that off.
I want to go into that garage.
Yeah. Yeah, for up to 3 times, you can get a little boost. And the higher the gauge is to being full, plus gauge has been full, the bigger the boost it is. And it will actually last longer, if it's a bigger boost. So you can actually build up speed that way. I'm just driving around in circles to demonstrate.
Yeah. And then you combine that with hops, which give you boost from airtime.
Yeah, that's something that was such a good mechanic that Mario Kart later borrowed it.
Yeah.
The trick jumps that Mario Kart Wii and onwards use are essentially what what the hang time bonus is from this game, because you jump when you go off a ramp and you get a little boost when you land, which is what this game did. Which, hey, if the game you're cribbing is borrowing your mechanics, you know you've done something right. Because it is, at the end of the day, kind of it's very Mario Kart inspired.
Every kart racer is Mario Kart because it's the most popular one.
Yeah. But I definitely at the time there were only 2 Mario Kart games. I think this is better than both of them personally. But that's also speaking of no nostalgia for the first one and very little for the second. Because I did play it briefly as a kid, but that was at a friend's house, and not very long, and that was after having played Crash Team Racing. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I just think this is the more mechanically sound kart game of any of the kart games I've played anyway.
Yeah.
Because the items are nice and balanced. You've
Yeah.
got some quite intuitive but also difficult to master mechanics.
yeah. The skill ceiling isn't particularly high. Oh, skill floor isn't particularly high for this game. The skill ceiling is through roof.
Yeah.
I am not by no means an expert. I'm actually going to turn off vibration just because I think this controller is a little
Loose.
about that. But the other one was having connection issues, so that feels weird. That feels wrong. Whatever. I'll deal with it.
Vibration on, vibration off. Make up your mind.
Thanks, Falco.
But yeah, and it's got really good track design too. I mean, the current ones we started with are a little bit basic. They are
The starter tracks.
starter tracks, but there's some pretty cool stuff later on.
Yeah, and honestly, even quite soon, like we have Super Speedway coming up, which has a pretty
Gnarly shortcut.
fucking hell that shortcut. And like yeah, like they do the Mario Kart thing of whoa, the tracks are somewhat based on like themes of the video games.
Yeah, and because it's Naughty Dog, it looks great for the time.
Yeah, like I think in general the game doesn't look as good as like Crash 2 or 3. Particularly the character models. Like if we see Coco for a sec here, she's a little
Yeah,
bug-eyed.
but because it's a racing game, they can't do their
TNT crate on your head. Start.
their camera tricks anymore of deloading stuff.
Yeah, well, I can't do it as much.
Yeah, of course they can still cull stuff, but it was like scripted culling before.
Yeah. Like, I think this is one of the only examples I can think, maybe one of the only examples I can think of, where I already really liked the original, and the remake is one that I think surpasses it.
Yeah.
It's like,
It falls off some of the harsher edges, but then just gives you more of it.
yeah, because like, I mean, the original game, I think only runs at 30, so the remake running at 30 isn't like a downgrade, it's just, you know, it would be nice if it ran.
Does it run at 30 on all systems?
Yes.
Okay.
It's, like with dips here and there, but yeah. But playing, as you'll see later, playing multiplayer in this does indeed chug the frame rate, and also there are a few things like it reduces the number of like CPU characters when you're playing with another player, and if you're playing three or four player, it just removes everyone because it can't handle the game can't handle that. There's also one of the tracks. For the longest time, I thought it was because the track was so complex, like it couldn't be run in multiplayer. It's actually that they accidentally misplaced / deleted, I forget which one, the lower poly like model of the track late in development.
You're right.
So it's just not available in multiplayer. It's also online, which it's just kind of like a modern game will have that.
Yeah, it just gives it more longevity.
Yeah, it has content from the next racing game as well. It has more characters. It has just generally a lot of like. I mean, you can switch between classic and modern music, which is nice. I like when remakes do that. I think the game looks gorgeous. Like, I have my problems with how some of the stuff in the Insane Trilogy looks. I think they did honestly, like they used the same models I think for a lot of the characters, but I think they did honestly. They definitely worked on the lighting.
Yeah.
And texture and everything. I think they, like, it looks better than Insane does. Which I don't even think looks bad. I think just there are cases where it looks a little off.
There are a couple of misses with the like actual visual design of some of the tracks. But...
Yeah, I think most of my issues with how certain things look in Ledger Field are more due to artistic choice rather than just we made the same thing but with better TM graphics that we didn't really tweak. And
Yes.
like my only real sour point was like when they added microtransactions to the game after launch, which I won't excuse that, but it's also not a case of pay to win because literally
It's only cosmetics and it's very optional.
yeah, like it took me a good while, but I've unlocked everything like without paying for coins. But yeah, no, that's kind of the thing. If you don't play online, the rate in which you get the in-game currency, which you have to have an online connection for, which is annoying. But the rate you get them is really fucking low, and I hate it. Like it's like drip feed.
Congratulations.
But it had like
You win a trophy.
a good 8 to 10 months of extra content after launch.
Yeah.
That was
You
just
can get a hang time turbo.
A hang time turbo.
yeah. And that like include like characters that weren't like from the original games that weren't in the original CTR for whatever reason. Like Embryo isn't here, Torna's not here, Baby T's not here, Koala Kong, and it also added characters from later games in the series, and also Spyro.
And from this game.
Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, they made Oxide playable immediately. Oh yeah, they made a couple of the unlocks easier as well. Like they made it so that rather than having to do the gem cups to unlock the bosses, you just have to beat them, which I appreciated. There's a lot more customization as well. It's just generally, like, with a couple of exceptions, just an all-around solid improvement. But I still think the original is a really worthwhile play.
Yeah, definitely.
That's I've been reason for it.
Yeah, enough about the game we're not playing. Sewer Speedway. It's one of my favourite tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think I just like sewers, to be honest, which is a bit of a weird thing to say. But...
Sewer levels in video games are pretty neat.
Yeah.
I like
these half pipes.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's an excellent shortcut.
First try, nice. I don't always get that one, and
It's very tricky.
pre-patch, it was borderline impossible in the remake. They did kind of tweak it, which I think does feel a little unnatural. Like it does almost feel like the game boosts you upwards more.
Yeah.
Like there are the occasional weird collision things in the remake also. Like it's not perfect, but it's damn near, and I just enjoy it more than any other racing game I've played. Like I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has it is a contender in part just because of the sheer amount of content that has nearly 100 tracks. And Mario Kart is I think an easier one to play casually with like friends and everything.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, part of that is just that more people have played it, so
yeah,
less of a skill gap.
True. There's also, in my opinion, less skill for that unless you're like. I feel like there's not much between like a new player and a good player, and there's a lot between a good player and like a professional player. Whereas I feel like it feels more incremental in terms of skill in CTR personally. Like I can't do half the shit that speedrunners will do in Mario Kart or anything, but like I'm decent. But yeah, and other racing there are other racing games I played and enjoyed, but I think this one just always was the template for how to make a good one. Like I remember just thinking, why anytime I played a Mario Kart or something, why can't I power slide? I mean you can drift, but doesn't have the same feeling to it. And there's something about this that feels so bouncy. Like to do with level design, or there's so much like hopping.
Yeah.
Like, we'll get more into it when we get into some of the extra content. But there's stuff that feels very. This is based on a platformer. Like there's a few fresh things, just mechanically, not just visually as well. But yeah, the random bandicoots who give you the trophy with an umbrella in your face are playable in the remake, which is neat.
Yeah, it's a per character, so we're going to see a lot of Isabella.
Yes.
Damn, I didn't know he was so eloquent. Just a wall.
Yeah. I will say the bosses aren't really a highlight of this.
Nah, they just have an infinite of a specific item, and that's basically it.
Yeah, and once you get ahead of them, they kind of just stay ahead of them all.
Yeah, because I don't think any of them fire forwards, do they?
No. Also, they're not like super great. Like once you know how to do shortcuts, like how to maintain your boost and everything, they're kind of just not a problem. Like once you get ahead of them.
Yeah.
Like he never thinks to use hop across this. Because if I didn't have boost there, that would be slower. But because I had boost built up, I could afford to go over there and still be going fast.
Yeah, it's like the shortcuts are based not on whether you have a mushroom, but whether you have built up a boost beforehand.
Yeah, that's something that always annoyed me about Mario Kart, and sometimes I'm glad that Mario Kart World, in a sense, has rectified to some extent, not like completely, but all the shortcuts in Mario Kart are basically item based.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically, oh, if you have a mushroom, go through here. If you don't, you can't.
There's like one or I think it might only be one, but one or two instances of that in this game as well.
Yeah, there is one shortcut where you do have to have power up to actually like open it, but every shortcut that requires like jumping to things, like or like boosting, like boost jumping to things, you can do like just based on the boost pads and your drifting. Because you don't have items in time trials, but you can take all the shortcuts.
Yeah,
It's
true.
pretty good.
I like the loading screen as well.
Oh. Yeah, I
It's a
do.
minor thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do think the little loading screen, like menu, like flag detail is better in the original than the remake. That's all the little UI things I just prefer.
Yeah.
Key. Yeah, but we have keys like crash what? Nice. I feel. Yeah.
Crazy.
Hang on. That was just straight up a Zelda jingle.
That was just straight up Zelda.
Like the remake does change that. Hey, you've unlocked more of the game.
Congratulations on opening this.
Okay.
I
I'm
love
not.
the aggressive pop out of existence.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do all of them as they unlock, but I'm gonna show off like a couple of what the other modes are
Yeah, you
now.
might as well.
So, what I guess to power up the game and to make sure you practice tracks a bit more, there are two different extras for each track once you've played them. CTR Challenge and Relic Race. Which one should I do first?
Let's do Relic Race.
Okay.
It's...
Get the lowest time you can by racing fast and breaking time crates.
Yep.
Whoa, it's like I'm playing Crash 3.
Yeah, but also, unlike Crash 3, it does something pretty cool as well, which I think is both a nice little bonus, but also a nice little callback to the actual Crash games as well. If I get it, I'll use that as an example. If not, then I will just tell you what it is once I've done it.
But yeah, it's quite different than your average
Time trials, which is just race the track and maybe race the ghost. Which, to be fair, this game has as well.
Yeah. Because you've also got to factor into your route getting various boxes to reduce your time.
Yeah, and sometimes it's okay. Which ones are better to get on which laps? And like, oh fuck. Which ones are you better off just doing that? Well, I don't think there are any on. Yeah, no, there are none on the
Rough.
but I got two of them at once. So on one lap I can just go for the rush.
True. See?
Yeah, I managing to maneuver your. It's all about how you maneuver your vehicle, which involves jumping a lot, which does feel very platformery.
I know usually when I'm going through a race, I tend to be like, well, I'm going to pick my one route and attempt to go as close to that route every time as possible, so this varies that up a little and forces you to take routes that you normally wouldn't.
Yeah. Sometimes it forces you to do incredibly stupid things.
Yeah.
Happy Pyramid. Yeah, I won't be trying to get like super amazing all platinums or even all golds, to be honest. That was not high enough.
That's unfortunate.
Oh well. But I will. But no, I'll just be aiming for sapphires. I'm just aiming to get them.
Yeah. Do you get anything for getting?
No.
Right. Okay. Just bragging rights.
Basically, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It shows you because unlike Crash, Crash 3 is actually viable to be able to get all the time crates. If you get all of them, it deducts 10 seconds from your time.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So it's like a reward for getting all the crates, like in the in like the main Crash games, which I think translates that really well.
Yeah, that maybe wasn't the best track to show that off on.
No, that's fine.
We're going to need to do all of them anyway.
Yeah. Which track should I show off the CTR challenge?
Crash Cove.
Okay.
I think that one's quite fun. The CTR one.
Yeah. It's flying here. Yep. Once again, it is scorching. We have windows open, so it means there will be flies in here, which means we occasionally always go, oh, as if something small and black has just flown in front of my face.
It's great.
I hate it.
You can go faster through turns by
We'll never know.
Yeah, I don't.
collect the letters C, T, and R.
I mean, Diddy Kong Racing might have had something similar to this. It did have a bunch of different modes, but like, I thought this one was a fun one. Like, it's a good way of teaching shortcuts.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Sometimes it's, hey, look at all this stuff we modeled. Go
Yeah.
here.
I mean, I like going onto the ship that's completely off of the track, and there's no reason for you to go there.
Yep. Yeah, basically what you have to do for these is find the gold letters C, T, and R on the track and win first place.
Yep.
So if you know where they are, it's best to aim to get them on lap 1. Fuck you, you were in my way.
That was unfortunate.
It's fine. But that one does require a little bit of turning around. Yeah, like, wow, the completely pointless pirate ship is actually worse for your timing. Yeah, okay. Some of it isn't particularly, like, good for teaching you shortcuts in that it's a little... You go out of your way to do this.
Yeah.
But it's still a fun challenge. Like, I guess it's part of the challenge is, can you do it whilst going out of your way to get these as well?
Mm-hmm.
Which I can.
Ooh. Let's not drive onto the ship.
Yep. Sorry, that just literally flew into my face.
Perfectly timed shield.
Thank you. Yeah, like, the items, like, a lot of them are essentially Mario Kart items that don't coat paint. But, okay, so like the first Mario Kart, you can collect, well, I can collect coins, and you can collect fruit, which do increase your speed. Unlike Mario Kart, if you have maxed out, like 10 of them, it will also improve your items.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just a case of, like, it's, like, powerful, has a bigger blast radius, or, like, you know, lasts longer. Others give them brand new effect.
Such as...
The TNT crate, for example, if you drive into it, it goes on your head, and you have a few seconds to try and hop it off before it explodes. The juiced up version is straight up a nitro crate, which will explode upon touch.
Yeah.
And the beaker, the Ember Rose beaker, he's not in the game, but his beakers are. The green one spins you out. The red one spins you out, has a cloud over your head so you're slow for a few seconds, and changes what item you have if you have an item.
Yep.
Okay, the other thing I'm gonna show is this purple pad.
Ooh, it's some kind of special arena.
Yeah, honestly, IMO the weakest part of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, the adventure mode at least.
I mean, who likes
Every
battle mode in
person
general?
the arena
Yeah, I
before
don't mind these. I just wish the time to it a tiny bit more lenient. But essentially, you're in a battle arena. There are 20 crystals to collect. You have time limit. Good luck.
Yeah.
Apologies for the big noisy vehicle outside.
Aha, I put it there on purpose to annoy you, viewer.
Yeah, like, this one isn't so bad, but later ones add like TNTs and nitros just scattered around the arena to just be in the way. But yeah, one thing I do like about a lot of the tracks in this game is that while you can still definitely see a bit of like artificiality and like the layouts and everything, like at the end of the day, it's a loop. A lot of them do feel like they're like natural places that exist.
Yeah.
Like with all like the rough bumps and everything. Like Crash Cove felt very naturalistic.
Yeah, it's for the most part they're not just flat areas.
Yeah, I may end up having fucked this up.
Was the reserve tank visible on during the race? You can see that on the right there.
That's your hang time.
Oh yeah, hang time. Right.
Yeah. There are 2 view modes you can do for that. The other one is a map. It's just that there's no map for this.
Right.
That is strobing out.
You've only got 10 seconds. Panic, 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 panic. Beep, beep, beep.
Whew. Yeah. I saw at least one of those, and a couple of them in this game's sequel, Crash Nitro Kart, really fucking suck.
Yeah. They can be tricky.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna just do mostly trophy stuff now.
Yeah, wouldn't want to bore you with the same tracks over and over again.
Yeah.
We can just do. We could do like. We go through every zone, getting each of the things each time.
Could do.
Or we can mix it up. It doesn't
Yeah.
really matter.
Whoa, it's not had ship.
No.
With no nose. Doesn't extend.
It's beyond the horizon.
Whoa, one big connected hub. I like that.
I guess it's a good thing that all of the world's best races are all located in the
Woodball Islands.
islands.
Yeah. Greetings, people of this planet. By people of this planet, and people of this small archipelago that doesn't actually exist. Like, where's Michael Schumacher?
Well, he can survive the jumps,
Yeah.
unlike our wacky.
Kart races. Who taught these people to drive?
They just learn on the fly.
Like, the thing is, Polo and Pura aren't even like mutated animals, they're literally just
animals.
Just animals. That's just the polar bear.
And as far as we know.
Yeah,
I mean, you can teach a dog to skateboard, so
so you can teach a polar bear to go-kart?
yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Fuck. I'm fine. I spun out twice because I think I hit the other one.
Well, here's the location where you have to use an item for a shortcut.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only one in the game. Which, I mean, I'm glad that there's only one. That's not, like, super... Like, that actually does remind me of like races. There were a lot of shortcuts in that game where you had to, like, shoot something with a power-up. That game, they actually choose what type of power-up you got when you got them.
Yeah.
I would like to play that game sometime. I don't know if necessarily for like a complete do the Grand Prix thing because the game's hard as balls. Maybe just like a couple hours show off of the game because that was like, I think, quite possibly the first like video game that I played.
Damn.
Like, there was stuff on the Lego website that I played before, like again Monog and stuff like that. But in terms of like the video game that was sold for money, Lego Racers I think was the first game I played on PC actually. And later got on PS1. So
I would have to think hard about that.
what your first
What my first video game was.
Yeah.
It might have just been like a demo on like a PC demo disc.
Yeah, that's fair. Because like if we're talking about like any kind of game, then my first game was again like something like Monog or just generally like a flash game on like a website or like Miniclip or something.
Yeah.
Remember Miniclip?
I remember Miniclip.
And yeah, like we didn't have a console at the time, but we did have my dad's computer, so old fucking chunky monitor computer. So that was how I played that, and got my cousin's PS1 when he was getting PS2. But yeah, So I guess, honestly, racing games probably were the first kind of game I played.
Would you say that racing is your life?
No.
To get a turbo boost while power sliding.
I explained that already.
Oh yeah, I guess we haven't really... Wait, have we been to that? We haven't been to a... what would become Blue Boost section, have we?
No. Yeah, that functions differently in the remake, which I think is for the better, personally.
Hmm.
I'm not entirely sure how it functions in this game, but that's just one of those mechanics that's sort of just not explained to you.
Yeah, well, it's kind of interesting because it's not explained to you.
Yeah, like, honestly, building up reserves is not explained to you either.
No.
I think it's explained in Nitro Kart. I'm not entirely sure the game has the same reserve system.
Huh. I mean, that kind of thing you can sort of intuit as you play.
Yeah. I think I remember seeing a fan mock-up of like what a reserve meter would look like in Nitro Fueled that I think the development team actually the social media team at least actually saw and likes, but never implemented, which is a shame. There's also a cheat code in this game to have a boost counter appear. Like it will count how many boosts you've done, like Nitro Kart does.
Yeah, a combo.
Yeah. Not a chance. Which I like, but I guess it would be nice to have an option.
I like that we were saying about how the tracks...
Yeah, this one is just a racetrack.
This is just a racetrack that Coco made, I guess?
Yeah, like, on top of being themed around, like, crash levels, they're also themed around the characters, mostly. I guess because they didn't really know what to do for Coco, so it's sort of more sounded like circuit.
I guess she does make the carts, so maybe it makes sense that she's part of like an actual racing.
She does?
I thought she didn't she. Who else would it be?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But I know she makes the Team Bandicoot ones in Nitro Kart, and then people are just like, yeah, we modified them to make them do anti-gravity shit and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's fair to assume that it holds for this as well.
Yeah.
Or at least that she made the ones for her team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because most of the unlockable characters are villains. This game does heavily skew towards the villain characters in terms of the roster, which is kind of funny.
Well, we didn't have very many good characters to use.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You win.
Where's the hog?
You didn't add the hot to Dungeon Field?
Yeah.
To get around a tight turn, or to face
To get around a tight turn, do an air brake.
Oh yeah, that's something. Like, I don't use it as much now, but if you're in the air and like you brake, you can turn very wildly. If you stop braking before you land and keep the acceleration press down, you'll still get the hang time boost.
Yeah.
I think that does cancel the blue boost in this game though, or the whatever
Max boost.
Yeah.
Ooh, Papu's Pyramid!
Yeah.
Another peak level.
Yeah, I struggle with the super shortcut on this version.
Yeah, it's a bit harder.
But
We'll see if we can pull it off. I mean, you're probably going to be massively ahead anyway.
yeah. Yeah, this was the track they first showed in the remake trailer, and it looks so fucking gorgeous. Also, this was the first. I think this was the first track I played, because this was in. I think I had Spyro 2 at the time, and I think I had played the CTR demo before getting the game. And this was the track that was for the single player.
Okay.
As I showed when we played Spyro 2. Up.
That's unfortunate.
Then go!
Bumped you and stole your speed.
Yeah. Come on. Bit too close to the wall.
Hopefully,
I don't fuck up and lose.
yeah,
It's fine. I can retry.
it's worth it.
Oh yeah. The other thing this game does better than the remake, loading screens.
I think we already said that, didn't we?
Did we say that? I said some. Did we say loading screens? I mentioned like the needing to always be online and like the drip feeding of.
No, I said
coins.
that I enjoy the loading screen of the flag.
Oh no! I just mean load times.
Oh, load time. Sorry, yeah.
As in, this game doesn't take upwards of 30 seconds to load
Right.
anything.
Wahoo!
Yeah, that felt fun. Good to work out for the first time. Like, some of these shortcuts are ones that I think, how do people do that? And then you learn it and it's like, they're fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, you saw that. I
Just
can
skip part of the track with a big jump.
Yeah. It's, wow, it's almost like that's what, like a platform, like, a racing game based on a platform series should, like, lean towards. And it's like,
They make good use of the ramps and the half pipes. Kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
there's a word I'm looking for that I can't think of right at the moment. Incentivize.
Yes.
But I guess Mario Kart is more use power up because Mario. Fuck.
Mario is about the power ups. To be fair, so yeah.
Yeah. It's also about platforming, but I think it's bad. Anyway. That's hyperbole, but I'll say it for if we eventually play a Mario game. Anyway.
Well, yeah, you managed to demonstrate the skips and also win, so it's all good.
Yeah. Hey. How long have we been on?
46:22.
Yeah, I'm gonna get through this.
Yeah, we estimated that it might take us just over 5 hours to complete the game, so probably 2 streams.
Yeah, well, I guess it depends if I want to do any like of the time trials as well.
Hmm.
The annoying thing is, you first have to unlock the ghost and then beat it.
Yeah, that is kind of annoying, so even if you get better than the next ghost, it doesn't count.
Yeah, like there are some things unlocked in like arcade mode and everything I might potentially just do off screen. Because they do unlock things and it's like, yeah. But did you know the 3 other battle arenas are unlocked by beating all the cups in arcade mode on easy, then medium, and hard?
That's really weird.
Yeah.
I do always prefer it when games, unlock everything on the easy and normal unlock when you beat
But the thing is,
hard.
you can't even access hard when you press select it.
Cool.
Why?
Padding?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's a racing game. It's not a long game.
Yeah, I mean, we also just use cheat codes to be honest. Oh,
Did I ever tell you that I'm pretty sure I have that because this place is called Dingo Canyon, and I didn't know what a dingo was, and also I guess the fact that Dingo Dial was a character didn't click to me.
yeah.
I thought that the
Armadillos.
armadillos were dingoes because they're the things that are in this canyon.
You did. That's kind of funny. Did we may have talked about that on like when we were talking about the enemies in Crash 2, but
That's possible.
yeah. As much as I've talk about how much I love this game, and I do, I actually think Nitro Kart has some of the better track design. It's just bogged down by the game engine being. I don't quite want to say bad, but it's
It
kinda is.
I think the main problem is that it's just a lot slower.
Slower and it feels heavier.
Yeah.
Which is why when they were announced from Nitro Field, I was ecstatic. And
Ooh, I get to play Nitro Kart tracks in a game that's good. Like,
yeah, and honestly, I think I rate on average the Nitro Kart tracks higher than the CTR ones in that game.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. They definitely tried to go extra creative with the Nitro Kart tracks.
Yeah. The lack of anti-gravity in Nitro does kind of I think bring a bit of that creativity away, but it's fine. It's still really good.
Much tired of watching
It's only a couple instances.
Yeah, and the truth is, I think that the
in action to lay boom down big.
But these are better animated in the remake as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're animated.
The anti-gravity wasn't... The anti-gravity sections weren't super good in Nitro Fueled anyway. Nitro Fueled? In Nitro Kart anyway, but maybe that would have changed.
Yeah, but it's for like, what, 7 tracks of 30 odd?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, maybe they would have added some in some of their new tracks, but... Yeah, I think a couple of my other issues with Nitro Fueled are more that... one other thing, like in hindsight, because they did so much new stuff, I kind of wish they'd been a bit less faithful to certain things in the original, like the item selection. I wouldn't have minded having a couple more items, or like a couple of them from Nitro Kart.
Yeah. Ah, fuck you, Papu. Yeah, like I want the. It's hardly the priority, but the controllable missile for battle mode.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just like when games let you separately control, like, a
You like it when-
missile or a drone or anything.
You like it when
that.
the visible gun exists.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, hey, I hit fruit box. Oh, that's another thing. Unlike Mario Kart, you can actually break boxes with your items.
Yeah.
Because they're actual physical things. Like, if you throw a shell at an item box in Mario Kart, it would go through it. Whereas if you throw, like, say, a missile, or like a bowling bomb at a box, it will break it, and if you don't have any items, it will give you an item.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you can use your less useful items to get more useful items.
In theory.
I mean, it's mainly because we're racing each other, so
Fucking, I may lose this.
this is unfortunate. You only need to get one good shortcut.
Yeah, it's just, that one is hard to do because of the beakers in the way.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Normally when we're racing each other, we're so far ahead from like the AI or whatever. The only... And then there's usually a decent gap between the two of us.
Yeah.
I find that my
Some-
only use for the missiles is to get other boxes. Or the bowling bombs.
Yeah, because their tracking can be a little, garbage.
Yeah. Which is... it's better than it being, like, super overtuned.
Yeah. Like, red shells are basically, if there's nothing in the way, it will hit you.
Yeah.
Like no items or obstacles in the way, it will hit you. Whereas like missiles, you have to be like if I'm like around a corner, it will try to turn around the corner, but it will try to lock on without considering it as a wall in a way.
Yeah,
and
so
it'll
it could
the
hit a wall.
Yeah. I want you. I'm gonna just skip these.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of them.
Papu not himself today. Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for be so small. Here is key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but
Him not as big, and then he's like bigger than the other races. Probably his bigger. They made him smaller in Nitro Fueled because they actually made him playable. Like, he's technically playable in the original game if you use a Game Shark. Like a Game Genie.
That's interesting. How
Like,
did that work?
I don't think you just debug him to like be over like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like
It's not
like
like
a-
an actual separate character. It's just a model swap.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, he has like racing data and everything because like
Okay.
because he has animations and stuff. But I think he also just he's bigger than a lot of the other characters, so the tracks weren't exactly. I mean, that's the whole thing. He has time travel ghosts, but it also feels like the tracks aren't quite designed for his size. So yeah, I think that's partly why he wasn't made playable. They just couldn't really figure it out easily. 'Cause I think it's quite buggy if you use a Game Shark, Game Genie, game tool.
I think the thing about this level is that if they took away the music, how would you be able to tell you're in a snow level?
You know, I think this used to
With
be
all the sleigh bells.
I think this one used to be my least favorite level.
Okay, so I didn't see which one we went into.
Blizzard Bluff.
Blizzard Bluff.
I think it's still not like my favorite, but I think being able to do the lake shortcut has definitely bumped up my ranking a bit.
I generally think like the little shortcuts are notable at least.
Yeah.
And it's got a big boulder. You like big boulder?
Okay, this will help.
This will help a lot. Ice physics.
Yeah.
That's such a good shortcut.
Yeah, I think it was doing the time travel ghosts and seeing like Oxide jump over that, or like I don't know, that actually made me realize that was a thing.
Yeah, fair.
That's just like, how the hell are you meant to do that?
What do you know about the possible? Ah, yeah,
Okay.
that's unfortunate. Luckily, you're massively ahead already.
Yeah, we were veterans. And also, nice echo effect in there.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't notice that until you mentioned it.
Yeah, it's not. I think it's not in the remake part because I think they changed like what the general inside looks like. Like obviously it still is log cabin, but it looks like the inside of that is like metal. Like it's like are they corrugated roofs like
The ones that have vents in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks kind of like corrugated iron a bit. Fuck!
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Okay, we'll get a better look at it now, because I can't do the shortcut. Because I don't have enough speed. I guess that almost report logs, but
They look most like logs.
I was took it to be like corrugated iron, steel, metal. And I thought that's why it echoes like that. But
I mean, things can echo
Yeah.
without being metal.
and yeah, no, I get that. It just sounded like a very metallic echo. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so. Very reflective.
Yeah, I think I am gonna end up doing all like the trophies and bosses today.
Nice.
I think what I'll do is I'll save before Oxide, do that and reload because getting 101% in this game is basically if you get everything 100% without beating Oxide and beat Oxide,
Right.
it like counts it twice for some reason or something, or just counts it as having done both. Because once you beat him, he's like, that didn't count. Get my time relic.
Yeah.
Which you need all the CTR tokens to get to unlock the last time track for a time relic. So it's kind of you need everything.
Ooh, Dragon Mines!
Nice. I used to like this track.
Yeah, and it does have some cool things to it, like the going along the.
I think it's one where
Minecart
now that
tracks.
I've gotten better at the game, I appreciate it less.
Yeah.
Because now I just find it like there's so many like speed traps and just the minecarts. Nitro Fuel did give it a really nice glow up though. Oh yeah, that's another thing I like about Nitro Fuel, which we will eventually play, is that it doesn't just reference the PS1 games and CTR, it references the entire series.
Yeah.
Like some games more than others, but I like that.
Screw.
Yeah, I like that it didn't shy away from the fact that yes, there are other Crash games. There are fans of them, and if nothing else, people want to see like references or like characters from them. Did you know that technically there's not actually a Twinsanity character in that game?
What?
Because Nina debuted in Crash Purple.
Right. Okay, no,
Characters who originated from Twinsanity.
originating from Twinsanity, but I mean, if we're talking about characters that originate from Twinsanity, the Evil Twins.
I think the Evil Twins were actually planned to be in the game. Because
Okay.
there was
Rip.
I know there was a data mine, which was mostly true, which had like a lot of like the file names for like the characters.
Yeah.
And there are a few that like most of the ones that are in there were added, but I think Ripto the Sorceress from Spyro, so Greg Berger being listed in the credits as additional voices makes more sense now, are in there. There's Willy Wimple Cheeks, and Victor and Moritz from the evil twins from
Right.
Insanity. And then there are also characters who weren't in the data mine as well, who were in the game, like Yaya and and Mega Mix. Oh, Mega Mix was such a deep cut that I'm honestly kind of happy made it into the game.
I mean, characters that literally weren't in any game, like Hasty,
Yeah,
got in.
like reference to old rumored character that wasn't actually a cut character, but was assumed to be, which is fucking wild.
Congratulations.
But yeah, like
A trophy.
I think more. I don't think the other development teams for the other remakes dislikes. Like I never got the impression that they disliked or resented the series or anything. But I think Beanox, who made the remake, I think you can tell which development team loved the source material the most.
Right.
That's probably untrue. Like I feel like the Toys of the World guys did really like the Spyro trilogy, for the fact that they're making a new game.
Yeah.
Also, woo.
Yeah.
But like, Nitro Fuel was the only one of those remakes to actually recreate like the Loco and Title themes from the original. Because Spyro didn't, Crash didn't. Like the actual animation is not like just a theme, but like
Yeah.
it has like the box with the guys in. It has Crash getting smacked in the nuts by the CTR.
It's pretty hype.
But like, it's just so much in that game. It's like, yeah, these guys know they're Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, I mean, there's some things that they didn't bring back, like they did the nitro-fueled tracks, but they didn't include
Nitro
the...
Kart tracks. They include the story mode.
Yeah.
That
What
might
did I say?
Nitro Fueled. They're similar. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was kind of just like it's a remake of Team Racing.
Yeah, but with this as a bonus, which is fine.
Yeah. I'm more wanted that for like the hubs and the story content than anything else, because I actually kind of like they're not anything super special, but for Crash Bandicoot standards, I really like the cutscenes in Nitro Kart, even if most of them are all in the same place.
Yeah.
First Crash game with FMVs actually.
With...
FMVs.
Ah, that's interesting.
I always thought the cutscenes were pretty good in that game. I was like, oh yeah, it's because
Oh, that is unfortunate.
I didn't ramp.
This would be the first case of a blue boost
Yeah,
that we've
It's-
encountered.
hard to tell, but I think my exhaust is like white. Like
Yeah, they're certainly larger than usual.
yeah, which is basically is a level of boost you can't typically get from just regular power sliding.
Yeah.
It's essentially like I think it is still the case where it's just if you just keep your boost going and you will be able to it'll last.
I find that shortcut a lot harder to do in this version of the game.
Yes. I don't think I would have made it without the mask.
Right, yeah.
Like I think in this version, if you do any kind of like brake slides like in midair, it will cancel the super boost, whereas in Nitro it doesn't.
Yeah.
As
Which
long as
I
you're not-
prefer.
Yeah, as long as you're not braking whilst you're in it.
Touching the floor, yeah.
Yeah, and like, I think I visually like the. I just find it's one of the cases where the graphical fidelity actually helps the game as well, because that was not power sliding. Because like the better exhaust visual effects means it's much easier to tell how your boost is doing.
But yeah, if you can retain your high level of boost throughout the entire track without touching any walls or
Fucking
getting hit,
zoom! It is very easy to lap NPCs and sometimes even people.
it's very fun as well. That's that high skill ceiling.
Yeah. Which I haven't quite broken because the fucking developer times in that game, I have done 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's very plausible to do a track basically... Oh, no. To do a track basically perfectly, maybe even 3 times in a row, but to consistently do that every time is
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't even think I can do many of them perfectly because there's tech I don't quite understand in the remake and in this that I find hard to really grasp. But That's my favorite track in the game, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think I like it because on a like it works well as a track both on both a beginner level and expert level. Because on a beginner level, there's so many like little jumps that's just really like bouncy and fun.
Yeah.
And, like so, like I feel like even if you don't really have much of aggressive power sliding, you're still going to be going fast and having a good time. And like if you do well, you'll be zooming along, doing like really like fun jumps.
Yeah, like
Congratulations.
I mean, getting through that first corkscrew with the 2 middle islands with your blue is like quite a barrier.
Yeah. When was the last time I saved? Maybe a moment soon, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. Yeah, like, I think the Nitro Fuel devs, had the benefit of there being like content being released like a game seasonal content, so that they had the ability to like implement more like fan feedback stuff rather than wait for the one patch we're allowed and then that's done.
Yeah.
Which was probably the case for Insane Trilogy and Reignited Trilogy. But also they definitely listened to fan feedback, and like I think they definitely browsed the Crash subreddit, because Iron Checkpoint Crate being a playable character is indeed a reference to a random fucking Reddit post.
It's pretty funny. Oh boy, Tiny Arena.
Yeah.
It's very long. Whoa, it's like Wario
Stadium. But if it was good. Which, I mean, to be fair, Wario Stadium, if it's good, is now a thing, thanks to Mario Kart World. Even though it's nowhere near as long, but it's actually fun. It's like actually one of the more fun tracks in the game. And it was like, wow, this is unequivocally the worst track in Mario Kart 64. Because it was... Okay, imagine this track with fewer hops, a jump in the middle where if you fail it, you'll just have to go back because it doesn't reset you. And, you know, no jump boost system. It's like 6 minutes long. I feel done with it by the first lap.
Wow.
And it's also... The walls are basically just copy and paste Wario's face. Whereas, like, yeah, this one was a little long as well. Like, replaying this for the CTR challenge and the relic race and the time trial and the other time trial and like on the Gem Cup, there's a fair bit of replaying stuff in this game. Might get a little bit long in the tooth, but I still find it a more fun track than most of the stadiums in Mario Kart. Well, Luigi Stadium from Double Dash is probably just, you know, better. I mean, better on Luigi, whatever. I feel like we've mentioned Mario Kart a load, yet we haven't actually like played any of them.
I played some.
No, I said on stream.
Oh, on the stream, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
You haven't really done much more, like any other multiplayer stuff outside of the Sonic Crossroads festivals.
I mean, we did that one Sonic Riders stream that we don't talk about.
I mean, it's been deleted, erased from existence. We don't talk about it because it doesn't exist. God, yeah, that was bad. It didn't help that we were using the first capture card we got, which had some audio desync after a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it was bad.
Like, just... product shit. Also we were shit. And Sandwich was bad, they couldn't really hear us. Which I'm hoping we audio balance this correctly and you can hear us over this.
Yeah, well, we've progressively, as we've streamed, made the game audio lower and lower to the point where it doesn't really matter what game we're playing, it's always going to be quieter than us.
Yeah.
Oh, right in the mud,
It's fine.
it's fine. Huh, your first and second lap were very close to the same time.
Yeah, so they were. Did I get hit or something in the first one? I don't remember.
Neither do I.
You know, this game is generally treated as canon in the sense that Oxide is, you know, like a thing in other games.
Yeah.
I do kind of... I know continuity is not the sort of thing I should be really focusing on Crash Bandicoot, even though, like... I feel like the original trilogy was pretty good at being consistent with one another in terms of where they ended it.
Yeah, they went
like,
out of their way to actually connect them to each other.
Yeah. But I feel like they kind of like, stopped here. Like, how the fuck did Cortex and Entropy get out of being stuck in the time vortex forever? They're here for racing now.
Yeah, it happened. Just don't think about it.
And there's also stuff in the handheld games that make it very unclear when they actually take place, because there are things that can't happen until after certain console games happen, and it's just like, you are the reason why there are posts about what is the real Crash timeline, and I feel like it's easier with Spyro to just go release order.
Yeah.
It's just release order. Release order and probably ignore purple. Orange. Fusion. And also that one continues to reboot, but shh.
Yeah, but at least that one's also in release order. I'm glad they finally released Crash 4 that takes place right after Crash 3.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, hang on. Yeah. I had not played Crash 2 when I played this game, so I was like, okay, the bosses are Crash 1 bosses. Who the fuck is this?
See why I'm the most feared driver on the circuit. I'll earn the right to face off.
I mean, I like Komodo Joe.
Crushing
He's a lizard.
into break dust. Let's race.
Yeah, we've mentioned it a couple times before, but I don't think we plan to do every single Crash game like we did Spyro. Like, we're not going to do, like, every handheld version of the Titans games, for example.
Yeah.
But there are a couple of the handheld versions I want to play. Mostly just GBA Nitro Kart and DS Titans. So I think those are the ones that I've actually played, and I feel are good enough quality to I'll be worth talking about. And in some ways, do a couple of things better than their console counterparts, despite the technical limitations. Like, honestly, if it were a little bit longer, I would consider Titans DS the better game than Titans console.
Damn. Yeah, I think you've talked to me about that before.
In part because it's an actual fucking Crash Bandicoot game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone did make a post on the Crash subreddit that made me remember something, or just about something I agree with. Titans and Mutant have really nice, like, vistas in a lot of places. Like, environmentally, those games are gorgeous.
That's cool.
Like, I don't really care for a lot of the character redesigns, even if I did, like, sort of try to... When I did my shit comics, I tried to make the characters look a bit more like that a couple of times, even though they didn't really look like either version of the character, because my drawing skills were garbage. What if I tried to draw this very small version or iteration of this character with a felt tip pen? Yeah, it's going to
Yeah, it's crazy.
But a couple of designs I think are fine. Others I'm like, I don't like this. I'm glad we've moved away from that. Like, it's not like Legend of Spyro, where I do generally have a soft spot for the redesigns of Spyro, Sparks, and Hunter in some cases, even if I think they're mostly inferior to their original designs. Like,
Oof, that pillow always gets me.
yeah. I mean, Crash has never been super... Like, after the PS1 era, Crash has never been super consistent with their character designs, because
No.
they kind of... It felt like they made a new model for every game on the PS2 era. And it's like... I kind of get it, especially bouncing between developers, but fucking hell, pick a lane.
Well, we've got to make things new, so people like new things.
Yeah.
You're
But, like,
not so slow after all.
I feel like there was no reason to make a new model for...
Here's a key for the win.
I was gonna say for tag team racing when the tag team model is right there, but honestly, tag team one is a bit more expressive, I think.
And it will all be your fault.
I don't know, we'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, I forget if we were discussing this on stream or just in general, but I know we said we would do Crash Bash, and I think I will try to stick by that. But also, we played a fair bit of it using the Crash Spyro demo on Spyro 3 and the debug code that let us play most of the game. But also, it's fucking Crash Bash. I kind of the opposite opinion that I do of this one. Whereas, like, well, Crash Team Racing, well, it's such a good, like, kart racing spin-off. It's such a good game, like, and I'm glad how I was like so happy to see it remade. Whereas Bash is, this is repetitive as fuck, kind of garbage, and like, I don't want it to be remade. I'm glad they've stopped trying to remake everything in the series.
Yeah.
Although it's just, yeah, I mean, it'll be probably more fun co-op than solo.
Yeah, it's...
Maybe we'll do one stream, and if we don't feel like continuing, we can just move on to the
That's
next game.
basically what I was thinking. It's just something to do. We can have a look at it.
Yeah, I think that would probably be the only instance of this in this though. Like all the other games will probably play to completion. Like maybe not 100% all of them. Like Twin Sanity, you're not beholden to try and get all the gems.
I'll try.
Yeah. I
promises.
just realised. Hey, the Crash game immediately after the first Crash game.
Dingo!
She's pissing me off in this. The first Crash game not made by the original developers that will be streaming for this is one that we probably won't finish. It's like how the first Spyro game that wasn't made by the original developers that will play for the series.
We also didn't finish.
We also didn't finish. That was more because Season of Vice. I know. It's also because Season of Vice is the hardest balls and sucks ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I learned recently that.
Excuse me?
Okay. Well, I was learning that was a thing just now. But I learned recently that the Japanese version of Season of Ice, because it was released a few months after the international version, not only has a couple of bug fixes, it also has a map.
Yeah, that would have been really helpful.
So like, also I really like this level. It's very fun.
Maybe we should have played the Japanese version.
Yeah. Like, part of me is considering giving that a go just to see what it's like. I think there is a translation patch for it.
Nice.
Fuck. Oh yeah!
You're gonna lose this race.
Fuck off. I'm fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to say fuck off there. I kind of stepped out, but yeah. It's fine. Oh yeah. I know I said I played Crash 1 first. I didn't complete it first, because it's Crash 1 as hard as balls when I was a kid.
Yeah, honestly,
So-
there's a lot of games that I never actually completed as a kid.
So, like, I actually saw this before I got to Slippery Climb and stuff in Crash 1.
That's funny.
So I'm like, oh hey, they should have named this level Cortex Castle. Because, well, it's like Cortex Castle. But hey, they do have a platforming level called Cortex Castle in Crash 4. It's hard as balls and also, like, honestly my favourite final level in the series.
And there's a lot of levels you could call Cortex Castle in Crash 1.
Yeah, like, the last two levels of the game.
Sorry, I interrupted you, but
That's fine. Like, I mean, I never really thought the Crash series did much in the way of, like, making a final level, like, feel final level-y. For the most part, like, especially for the early games. Twin Sanity and, It's About Time are the ones where I think the final level is, like, a very memorable gauntlet. Like, I fucking love Agony. Do you remember that one?
Antagony, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it has some really, like, good platforming. Like, it has, like... It's mostly based... Like, a lot of it is based around one puzzle element that gets just gradually harder as you play the level, which is good. But,
Ah, yeah, the colour platforms, right.
yeah. And it's also just a really fun stage.
Yeah, I remember it being really difficult, and then taking the portal at the end back to the start, so...
That's not in Agony, that's the portal's outside of Agony.
Huh.
Maybe you just didn't get to the save point.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, while it doesn't have the box jam stuff, Twin Sanity, really solid platforming.
Isn't there a portal at the end of Antagony right before the boss?
No.
Yeah.
There's one right outside the entrance to Agony that takes you back to the start of that, like, hub area. Which you also...
The start of the hub area? As in, like...
It takes you back to Cortex's, like, lab.
Right, no, there's definitely one inside of Antagony that takes you to outside of Antagony.
I don't remember that.
100% is. When we play the game, I'll show you.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
There is, because I went through that portal and then was like, fuck my life, I'm not going to finish this game.
See, this is one of those cases where I don't, like... I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just...
I'm
also
99%
fairly certain, I'm 99% sure that is not the case.
This is a core memory for me.
And
It's like the end
hey,
of Prince...
wasn't playing as Natural Oxide, unlocking Natural Oxide in this game core memory for you as well?
Unless so?
You may have just been conflating Natural Card at that point.
Yeah, probably.
No, what you about to say is it's like...
It's like that glitch at the end of Prince of Persia, which meant I couldn't complete the light puzzle.
Ah. It's like the only way you'd be at the end of the level and get walked back to the start is if you got game over, I think. I don't think that's a portal that takes you back.
Okay.
Like defeating the final boss puts you back at the Iceberg Lab, but that's the only way to get back. So like, if you go back to the 10th dimension upon beating the game, the only way you're getting out of there again is by beating the final boss again. Which, that game kind of needs some work on like ways of backtracking, because...
It's an open world, guys, except without the open part.
Yeah. Like, the main thing I think about when I think about an open world is like the ability to go to different places, like the choice of where to go. Whereas Insanity is a very linear game. Like, it's actually about as linear as Crash 1. Arguably more so. So like in Crash 1, I can select any level I want on the menu.
Yeah. Engine Labs is another cool track.
Yeah, I love this tube.
Yeah. Let's do the time warp again.
Yeah, I always loved that tube, and just like...
We got barrel lane with boosts underneath the barrel.
Yeah, it's like a good like risk reward thing. I also like it in tracks when you jump over a previous part, even though that sometimes feel like, how the fuck did they code this?
Ah, you tried to do the funny thing.
Yeah.
Where you use
The code is mine.
where you use the boost from earlier in the level.
Yeah. It's easier not to code.
Whoa!
I love seeing guys just fly up into the edge and break through them. It's like very satisfying in this game. Yeah, I think talking about the game we're playing again. The sound of like a lot of the impact sounds are very satisfying. They're very. I mean, I've always thought that about the Crash games, but like it's just very crunchy, very. Damn, that would hurt.
Yeah, definitely agree. Of the beaker in
Yeah.
their face. Oh.
Like that's again, that's something I feel like Nitric Card doesn't do as well. But Nitric Fueled, on the other hand, also has a pretty crunchy sound design. Like, bowling bombs are very, very satisfying to use in that game. You son of a bitch!
I'm surprised you got past you there.
No, cunt.
Oh no. That's so sad.
That's my first loss.
That's your first loss. On Engine Labs, I wouldn't have expected it.
Okay. At least let me restart rather than like putting me through a podium thing. Like, oh, do you want to replay the game? You little baby, you little baby bitch.
We've got to show them the losing animation. No, I'll show them that later when I beat you.
Yeah, because we kind of can't in adventure mode. I don't think. I'm not sure it shows the podium if you
That's
do
important.
that. Yeah, what time are we on, by the way?
123.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll definitely get all of the trophies at least.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you reckon I should handle the completion of the other stuff? Should I just like go through each hub, get one thing, and then like
I mean that makes it so that we
aren't doing the same track twice in a row.
Yeah, but it also then means we have the same action type in a row, which I guess is what is currently happening here, so might as well.
So I should do all the CTR ones then next?
Sure, yeah.
Or, probably thinking of alternating, but I feel like that's...
It could make things more confusing, but
Yeah.
honestly it doesn't really matter, because we're going to have to go back and go to into all
Honestly-
twice anyway. Let's alternate.
Yeah, actually, if I get all the CTR tokens, that means that next time I can unlock the gem cups.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Then I can do gem cups and relic races.
Yes. So once you've beaten all of the races by coming first, you'll have to do the harder version of that.
Yeah, I guess. Honestly, the gem cups not so much because you're allowed to at least lose once. Because, you know, you just have to win overall,
Yeah, true.
so you can come back from that.
I was more thinking about the actual CTR.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, big pipes and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, this is one that I quite like a lot of the additional detail in Magic Field.
Yeah, you've got like engines max.
Yeah, like when you exit this tunnel, like you got like lab systems working on engines max like around here. You also have, I mean, you still have the top of the group, which is honestly more Embryo's thing, but whatever. But yeah,
It's in the Cortex place.
yeah. But like you also have like some of like the robots from some of the levels as well. Which, whoa, you like the robot guy?
Excuse me? That's crazy.
I hit the corner.
That feels like it shouldn't have happened.
No, I kind of see what happened. But it's fine, because I won this time.
Yeah.
I nearly didn't. Look, I'm not getting stuck on fucking engine labs. Ugh. It's very warm.
I forget, can you change characters during the game?
During
During the adventure mode?
No.
Ah.
You're stuck with the character forever. Oh yeah, because if you choose an evil character, you have Uka Uka instead of Akaraku.
Yeah,
your
to give you
hint
tips
guy.
and such.
And also your mask. Which,
It's a lot of work to go through to do all of those lines twice, basically.
yeah. Nitro Card does a couple of funny things where, like, Uka Uka actually has slightly different dialogue for some of it. Like, it's like more aggressive or just like,
You lost!
yeah, like, you want to return to Earth, which you wish to conquer. And like, when they say like wrong way, they also say stuff like, you know, if you fall off or attack your teammate, Akaraku's like, do not attack your friends, or that was a close call. Well, here you go. Uku's like, you'd better win this. Or, creature, aim for the enemies.
Ooh, Hot Air Skyway!
Yeah.
I feel like I'm saying this for all the tracks, but it's so true though.
Ooh, it's the what?
Oh, I don't know what happened there. It seemed like you should have made it.
The jump is kind of weird in this, honestly.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's the one track that Chandler was playing in Friends.
Oh yeah.
And when he watched Joey in disbelief, he put down a controller but didn't pause the game, so it was just an 8. He was like, pause your fucking game! I know it's so you can have, like hey, Steve, we have the advertising thing. This is our, like, sponsorship deal or whatever. But, like, so you see it show the game and not just the fucking pause menu or something. But, like, pause your game! You have the option!
I think it would be funnier if there was someone off screen using the controller so he was still playing the game even though he was actually looking at it. That happens sometimes. or they're just playing or recording.
Yeah.
It's always quite funny looking at
People playing video games in like shows.
Yeah, wasn't there a Hollyoaks one where they had the wrong controller in or something like that?
They mentioned. Oh, there are a couple of those. There's one time someone was playing Shadow of the Colossus PS4,
Neat.
but like, oh yeah, kill it, kind of like that kind of thing. But also, so one of them clearly mentions like playing Mario Kart and Rainbow Road, but like the sound effects you can hear are stock fucking sound effects.
Right.
And also, I'm pretty sure that was not like Nintendo controller. I think it must have been before the Switch as well. So like, it's like, yeah. I think Breaking Bad had Jesse with his son. I don't know. I haven't watched Breaking Bad, but like, he was playing the Sonic 06 multiplayer with a child, and they were having fun, which makes you believe that they weren't actually playing the game. To be fair, I did have some semblance of fun with that game's multiplayer, but like not like the way they intended it. I liked using Silver to freeze the other player and just run to the end of the level. And they can't do anything. Hold, I've just won.
I remember there was one in a movie. Was that one?
I do have a thing to point out quickly, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
So, in this section of the track, under the floor here, there's this random, like, fruit box, which is, like, misaligned, I think.
Right.
Nitro Fuel just adds it back to its regular position.
Huh. That's neat.
It's neat.
We're restoring content.
Ooh.
Assuming that the person who put it under there didn't do it for, like, balance reasons or something.
At that point, it's deleted. Great.
Well, sometimes when you're, you know, working on a level, you don't want to delete it outright. You just want to test to see what it's like without it in there.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, you were saying anything about
I've completely forgotten.
a movie with a video game playing thing? Probably?
Right, yeah. I don't remember which movie it is, but it had like a cool hovercraft thing in it, and I was like, whoa, that seems like a cool game. I wish I knew what it was so that I could play it, but I didn't know because it didn't have the name of it in the movie.
Yeah. It probably would have been in the credits,
Yeah, I guess that's
but,
plausible.
yeah. They can't remember what movie it is in fuck.
Yeah.
There's some support, but film called like Baby Geniuses or something. It was garbage from what I remember. But I remember seeing a clip of it of one of the kids in like a mall or something, and like, you know how they have those like get demo kiosks of like games had as if they're not still a thing. They are occasionally.
I haven't seen one in a long time.
I've seen
I haven't been in the
I
shop.
think I've seen one in like Game Scene or something.
Right.
But yeah, like I was like, cool PlayStation, and like it was playing Lights Out or / Fumbling in the Dark from Crash 1.
Ah.
It's like, damn, this kid is a genius. He's doing well at this one fucking Crash Bandicoot. I mean, he's a baby, so yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing better than me.
Aha, Oxide Station.
Ooh. Yeah, this
It's the last one.
is something that, like comparing this to Nitro Kart, its sequel, because like this is like the final boss track as well, but to like you've already raced it by the time you do it. The final boss track in Nitro Kart is a track you haven't played before,
Yeah.
which
It's kind of cool.
yeah. Oh, I fucking love Hyperspace. It's hard as balls. Like more so because
As a fun track should be.
it's more so because Bilo is like the only boss in either of these games, or console version of the games in Nitro Kart's case, who will like attack you by shooting stuff forward. In fact, sometimes he's programmed to launch a missile as soon as you get ahead of him.
It's very funny.
Yeah, by funny I mean I want. Can I?
He's also got 2 minions. Oh no!
Oh, okay. No, that's later on, but yeah, there is an ultra shortcut there, where you can jump ahead, like skip this entire part.
That one feels less intended.
Yeah, no, it's not intended, but it's how I've beaten the Oxide time. Like, yeah, you jump down to here, to skip that entire loop around. Oh. Yeah, Hyperspaceway is like not my favorite track in the game it's in, but it is hype.
Yeah, I mean, I like that it has like a lot of variety to it.
It's just long.
It's quite long in the original, yeah.
Yeah, and while I do miss some of that in the remake, I think I'll say it's one of the few times where I feel like the art direction is not as good compared to the original, but that's more compared to the original Nitro Kart than the original CTR.
Yeah.
Like, it's still a really fun track. In fact, it's usually the one that if we're doing like a session of playing together, we usually end our session by racing each other on that track.
Mm-hmm. It's got some very satisfying shortcuts, which if you fail...
No, okay, come on.
Okay. I guess the thing with the shortcuts in Hyperspace Way, or the shortcut I should say, is that if you don't take it, it's really long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, on the subject of bosses from like an hour ago, I think the Nitro Kart ones actually do something a bit more interesting, in that they each have their own like unique item. It's in some ways they're similar to other items, but like a unique like skin of an item. Norm straight up outright has unique items that like function differently to any other item in the game.
Huh.
Like, they lock you controls for a few seconds. They're like bubbles of goop.
I see.
That if you get caught in, you just can't stay for a few seconds. But not only that, they do things like, hazards stop moving, but they replace some of the boxes with the triple item crate. That's another thing that I kind of wish a Nice Field added was triple item crate.
Yeah, true.
Like I kind of prefer it just
Nice shot.
Thanks, to just having triple items in the game. I mean, it's fine, but that game had more triple items, so I feel like it was nice to have them in their own crate.
I like this low gravity section when you go outside the ship as well.
Yeah. But yeah, they changed that, but also a couple of later ones actually have like the boss has the other guys driving alongside them. Like Norm has Big Norm. Geary has a couple of the cleaning robots. Velo has a couple of the minions, and like you're not necessarily meant to beat them. They don't count as a racer. In terms of that positioning, but they will get in your way. Like they exist to
It's more interesting bosses than this game.
Yeah.
Oh, not to belabor the point, but it is really hot.
Yeah, I'm smashing buckets. Hey.
Put my hand in your face.
Yeah. I used to think that was Corner. Until
You know, that makes sense.
they're not named until the 100% credits.
What? You call that racing? Forget about it.
Forget about
Get
it.
this outside, you's gonna have to get past me first. I'm the speed champion here, and I'm gonna
Champion.
spoil for a sizable fee, of course.
You know what? This is kind of how I imagined him talking. He did.
It's kind of funny that his ear and eye coloring is like considerably different on the icon compared to his face.
Okay. This boss can kind of go kiss my ass. Because the other one's just shooting down hazards, or in Komodo Joe would occasionally just drop TNTs that would explode when they land on the floor. Like he like lob them as if he was throwing them off. But,
So you're not indeed. I think that was a glitch.
yeah, that was odd. Anyway,
Missed the kill plane.
this guy shoots bombs backwards.
They can be quite hard to react to.
Thankfully, unlike the Nitro Kart GBA bosses that have them, you can't throw them forwards. Yes, that is the thing in that game. Yes, it is about as annoying as it sounds.
I like the in this track, the like patches on the ground.
Yeah.
It's like the whole racetrack is made of
Have some of this.
balloon material, or is that
Fuck
material?
you!
Say good night.
I kind of hate this guy. And guess what? Oxide cycles through different items. So he will indeed have these. Oh, no!
That's okay, just don't be behind him. Oh.
I am going to kill this motherfucker.
Watch your back.
Yeah.
Watch your back. Oh!
Watch your back.
Okay, I'm gonna hang on to these.
Also, I don't know why he was telling you to watch your back when clearly you should be watching your front, because that's where he is.
I mean, it's because he's also playable and that's just one of his lines. So I guess it's just generally for when... It's just generally for when he's like firing a weapon that can go forward. I guess it's just one of his lines.
Right.
Pushed by my own petard. Where the fuck petard is?
It's something that is used to hold, like, bombs or something?
Oh, that's what petard is?
Yeah, so if you were hoisted by your own petard... I think that's right, anyway.
Sounds French.
It does sound French. Jean-Luc Petard.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to make that joke.
Well, fuck you, I made it first.
I was kind of agree with that. I love that laugh. Can I? Oh.
Watch your back.
You said it in the same place. Oh! Put my face in these blimps. Yeah, you're saying something about petards?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the exact... Because now that I'm saying it, it doesn't... I can't really figure out the logic in it. Because obviously you put it in the petard and then you lift it up. But why would you be hoisted by your own petard?
I guess it's just a case of like, oh no, the thing I set up is now doing me wrong, so I guess if you... I don't know. I don't know, I'm not...
Did the bomb get out and now it's lifting you up?
You accidentally shot yourself with the petard?
I guess if you were being hoisted by the petard, then you would be right next to the bomb, which would be bad.
Yeah. Sounds like a Looney Tunes sketch.
Yeah. Wily Coyote ass.
Yeah. Acme. Hey!
Here you go.
Crash characters are very Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that was a lot of the inspiration for at least the art direction of the games. It's more to do with the concept art than the actual like models, which I think is fine. Like, the series does definitely get even more into the zany stuff as I get out later on, and I'm not against that. I think there's something like, especially when comparing, like, say, original to Insane Trilogy, I feel like there's a bit more zany, like, wackiness to it in the remake. Also, I think a lot of these guys' animations, like, I think the
So,
models
you beat me fair and
on the
square.
podium are
I
ripped
got
from,
this
like,
lucky wood oxide.
The games.
The original
previous
games.
ones.
For your troubles.
Yeah.
As opposed to the ones on the carts, which are lower
yeah.
quality.
The little terror vermin has finally collected all the trophies to become world champion. What took you so long? Now we prove who the fastest driver really is.
Anyway.
Oh, nobody's coming to challenge me for my key, though. Save your game, if you wish.
Yeah. Ooh, 40%. Oof. That's... I know it's because trophies are, I think, just generally worth more than a lot of the other collectibles, but that's quite a lot of percent for...
Less than 2 hours.
Yeah. It's still less than 2 hours?
Yeah, 143.
Damn. But yeah, after a certain point, we will do some multiplayer. Like maybe like a couple of cups.
Yeah. He looks great.
Yeah. It's not the worst Outsiders looks.
I mean, you've seen...
You fucking cheater!
Yeah, I was remembering about that earlier. It's quite funny.
That one line will spawn an entire fucking level theme in Crash 4.
Huh. Oh yeah, also... Missiles track dropped items. Just so they're even worse.
They do?
Yeah, that one just tracked straight onto that
I thought
TNT.
it was the tracking on the Oxide who was like in the way of it.
I think they actively track towards the items, but
Okay.
I could be wrong. I think it's only if, obviously, you fire it just
Sorry, I was
after.
on space, so I can't breathe.
Only if you fire it when the object is actually in front of you. Like if they release an object after it's homing them, it won't stop homing them to home in on
See,
the object.
the thing is, there have been times where, at least in the remake, I've tried to shoot like an object in front of me with a missile, but it's like locked on someone instead, and then I've hit the object just in front of me.
I mean, it's probably not 100% accurate as to
And yeah,
which it'll do.
okay. One thing I want to point out, I really like that you can see like the upper reflection of the boost pad in that tube.
Yeah.
Just a little detail.
Of lighting. We put a big green.
Yeah! Oh yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't actually have a regular tumbling animation, he just spins.
Huh.
Which is one thing that actually does make the boss race easier in the remake, is that because he actually is playable, then that means that he behaves like any other player in the sense that he will have a tumbling animation.
Yeah.
One of the mobile Crash Bandicoot kart games has a few weird redesigns of some characters, including Nice Outside. It looks like a cucumber.
A pickle. Pickle happy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, also something that Shore does that I like is that all the bosses still have this theme, but they have like they each have their own like little instrumentation like flares to them. So like
Okay.
I think there's like a sort of alien sounding like instrumentation in this one. Kimono Joe has like a sitar, stuff like that. Yeah.
One thing about this track is just how much the track actually like curves around from left to right. It's like never flat.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is the track where you can't play it in multiplayer because they may have accidentally gotten rid of the low poly model of it. Like, for the longest time I thought it was because the game outright couldn't run 2 players or more on this track.
I could believe it.
And yeah, I believe it. And there's a reason I believe it. It sounds plausible because it's fucking huge and complex. It's just a glorified CT player. Well, I also like that it's the only track that like doesn't have just a flat row of like item boxes. Like it has like item and fruit boxes in each row.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it's just a good track in general. Hey,
You can choose your fruit or your item.
suck my dick, not outside.
Yeah, what you get for winning is just I don't enslave you all.
Yeah.
Can we just kill this guy? Gasmoxia! He's so angry.
He's so angry.
I cheated and I still couldn't win.
Yeah. So hey, at least Vila doesn't cheat. In that sense.
Yeah. Metroid music.
Yeah.
You beat me. I never lose. How embarrassing. I'll be the laughing stock of all Gasmoxia. Fine.
We'll see that planet eventually.
The planet stays gushy and green. At least you still haven't gathered all my time relics. Until you've collected all of those and raced me again, you'll never be able to claim you are the fastest. This won't be the last time you'll face nitrous oxide. We will meet again.
I kind of don't care. I just wanted to have being enslaved. So
Yeah.
I like that. I like you see that little camera, like that. He's fucking streaming. He's a streamer.
Welcome to my Let's Play channel.
Ooh. Oh, I could do with a handbrake, to be honest, so I'm happy to go through the credits.
Fair enough. Why do these characters have after images?
I guess to make the credits seem a little bit more interesting.
Thank you, Morgan. Or
Yeah.
is that Pal Christiansen Engstad?
No, I
Morgan?
think that is just Morgan, but that's been in the other Crash credits as well.
Huh.
Yeah, we have like when we get the 100% credits, this will have like epilogue stuff like Crash 1 did.
But yeah, in conclusion, good tracks.
Yeah, in conclusion to the game, we're not finished. Game is good. Hey, it's me understanding here.
She's very nonchalant about her victory animation.
Yeah. Just take a sip.
Do the robot.
So, I guess you must have played the adventure mode of this when you were a kid.
Yeah,
Did
obviously.
you beat it?
Yeah. I think I did all of the time trials, or I think I completed it fully as well.
Nice. Yeah, not when I first played, but I think I did as a kid manage to 100% it eventually, which is I was quite proud of myself doing that.
It's a very completable game.
Yeah. The thing that gave me the most shit was the crystal challenges, because they're like the least similar things to everything else.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah.
There's no rule that says a cat can't race.
I guess not. Yeah, he mentions that he's from planet Gasmoxia.
Ooh.
We see, like, briefly a bit of that in Crash Bash, as in, we see a platform.
Amazing.
I think it's not until Nitro Fuel that we actually, like, see the planet proper. Because, I mean, the promotional comic for that game actually takes place on Gasmoxia, and establishes Zara and Zem as, characters, or, props for Oxide to explain things to. But also, the final track that adds to the game, Drive Through Danger, is in orbit over Gasmoxia.
Yeah, it's cool.
Considering Nitro can't focus on alien planets, and the fact that Nitrous Oxide is in the game,
You think that they might have Gasmoxia in that game, yeah.
yeah, like, it probably wasn't the case, but a small part of me thinks, was Techne supposed to initially be Gasmoxia? Because, like, it's definitely a lot more smoggy in the original.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, some of the tracks...
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Assembly Line was Gasmoxia. It has like a green sky.
Yeah. Although I guess the thing about Gasmoxia that they establish in this game is probably more like that it's entirely like racetracks or something like that. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, but you could. I mean,
They're all about gasoline.
yeah.
That's why it's Gasmoxia. Woo, we didn't see you.
Oh yeah. These lovely ladies, they were named after some of the Sony people, like the different like marketing, like the different people in like Sony Computer Entertainment, like Europe, America, and Japan. Like Megumi, based on the person who did a lot of the Japanese marketing, and again, the Crash Mat dance.
Yeah.
So I'm glad she has their own victory animation, but I kind of wish, as a reference to that, in that her victory animation was the Crash Dance.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna quit and reload my save file. Wait, I don't even need to quit. I can just go to load save screen and just load my save. By the one time I'm actually using the load save screen to load.
Ow! Yeah, that happens every time I go to save or load.
Yeah. Yeah. Talking about just planned content and cut content and stuff from this game. A couple of things is that where is this is where I want to go for Insanity Beach. There are originally plans to have a couple of cases where like two characters were in the same cart, but there was just like model constraint kind of thing.
Right.
Polar and Pura were initially meant to be that.
Huh.
The other case was Komodo Mo and Komodo Joe were meant to both be in the same cart.
I mean, that would be funny, but they'd have to be really big.
Yeah. Which is probably why they didn't do that.
Yeah.
So, but then after Komodo Mo was added to the game, I know they wouldn't like. It would change the difficulty ceiling of like the adventure mode, but I kind of wish they'd added it so that Komodo Mo was also like you raced both of them in the boss.
Yeah.
Like it's normal.
Why is it just Joe? Only one of them is actually interested in racing.
Yeah, most like, yeah, no, I'm good.
We can have different interests.
Yeah, this is the first time quite a lot of these characters have been voiced. Like, properly voiced with, like, actual dialogue, not just grunt. I'm missing both of these.
It's fine. It's not like they're out of the way.
Actually, I should think about it. Where is the... Oh, it is in there.
It is on the shortcut.
Yeah, because, like, none of the Crash 1 bosses were voiced outside of Cortex and Embryo.
Yeah, it would pretty much just be before the boss fight. The secret 16th student hiding somewhere in Hoog's Peak Academy, Maruka Saba, watch out for her.
What? No, actually, what the fuck was... What?
That's just a little Danganronpa reference for you. But yeah, you'll never beat this next guy before the
Boss who doesn't talk.
yeah.
Yeah, so, like, the characters who don't, like, actually, like, speak, who, like, can't, like, speak words, yeah, still have, like, a lot more vocalizations. Like, Crash has a lot more than just going, whoa. It's like, yahoo! And Pura and Polar make like, little, like, barks or meows.
Penguin Yay 1.
I mean, that's not in this version of the game,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I should probably look up that cheat code for Penta Penguin, huh?
What's the deal with Penta Penguin?
Penta Penguin, I mean, aside from being based on penguin enemies,
Yeah.
is actually a character from the Crash Bandicoot manga, which was made to, like, tie into Crash 2 / bridge the gap a little bit. He's like sort of like a devious little troublemaker who wants, I think he wants to impress his girlfriend or something. But yeah, Penta Penguin is a thing.
That's... I never would have guessed. I thought he was an original character for
No,
CTR.
I also think
Well, that's good.
that manga is where the former Dumps Crash Pinstripe thing came from.
Yeah.
Or it's either that or it's generally like a play guide or something, but which is referenced somewhat in Crash Boom Bang actually.
Huh.
Because that was I think it's the only standalone, like as in not a different version of the game, it's like standalone Crash game that was developed by a Japanese like development team, and it references it feels like it in places. I don't mean that because it's bad. That's irrelevant to that. But like, I mean, it's not an exclusive thing to Boom Bang, but they're just random more animal people for no reason. But Torna's bio mentions that she's crazy about Pinstripe
Right.
in that game. It's not the first time Torna actually appears since Crash 1. It's also her first playable appearance.
Huh.
Fuck you!
Oh, that's kind of
What?
what. If someone with a TNT on their head hits another TNT, they explode.
Yeah.
So you kind of got hoisted by your own petard there.
Not real.
Well, because you put your TNT down, and if you hadn't, then you wouldn't have gotten exploded yourself.
Wait, did I even have... I thought it was a case of I shook a TNT off, but then the guy just ran, drove into me and exploded.
Oh, I thought you could put it down. I can't remember.
Yeah, because, like, attacking into anything, I think including another player with a TNT on your head will cause it to explode.
Huh. Didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. One fun little interaction is if you use a turbo boost item, like, over a character, you will squish them and do a bounce.
Yeah. It's not just a speed up, it's also an attack.
Yeah. So if you set battle mode to only have that item, you can still, you know, attack each other. Oof.
Surprisingly close.
Crash Boom Bang is one of those games where I know it's kind of garbage. I kind of, like, stop... Novelty wears off after a couple of hours. But I think because as one of the first DS games I owned, I used to, like, play it a lot. I just have, like, somewhat fond memories of it. So, like, I kind of
nostalgia.
don't fully hate it, even though I kind of know it's bad. This is...
You've done all...
Oh, here we go.
No, okay, there you go. How could I forget to Speedway?
Indeed. I don't quite... That's the thing. I kind of want to do Boom Bang because I thought there's at least something to talk about. I also don't know how the fuck we're going to do Boom Bang because it's almost entirely touchscreen.
I'll help a lot.
No, I think it is entirely.
Okay, well that's easy then. We'll just use the
Mouse.
drawing pad.
Yeah, oh, fuck. And there are a couple of times... Oh, wait, fuck, I'm navigating things. There are like a couple of times I use the D-pad, like, button, like, directional inputs and the A button. Like, one of the minigames, done exclusively with the touchscreen. Except the spam messages towards people by pressing L. That honestly drags the game down, like, a good... Like, knocks the game down a good, like, honestly 2 numbered scores.
Damn, what's the deal?
It's more that the other NPCs will also like just spam them. They will just block your screen. I know it's like a cool messaging system, and that you can make them if you want, but like,
yeah, that sounds really bad.
it's just like it's just in my face, and the only way you can clear them faster than they appear, than they disappear normally, is if you blow into the microphone. A couple of times they're also on microphone. Oh, right, that's the thing. We need to make sure the microphone works. So there are a couple of minigames that require the microphone in that game.
I see.
One time when I was playing in like the living room, I kind of just didn't do that because I'm not public, but like, you know, in a gathering of people, I'm not going to be blowing into a microphone.
I don't know why not.
Because they look like I'm fucking weird.
More weird than just
being there with my headphones
playing a video
game. Yeah, more weird than that. Because that's what I usually do. Anyway. Cool. Can I...
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. I realised I haven't actually shown the full extent of that route, just because it's actually quicker to drop down there rather than continue inside.
You showed up in the
Relic Race.
Relic Race, yeah.
Yeah. Assuming I managed to get up there.
You should be able to do it at least once.
I hope so, because there's time crates up there. Break all my time. Yeah, there are all kinds of time relics in this game. Like, it specifically says, my time relics!
Yeah.
But then...
But everyone just gets their time relics off of Etsy or something.
Yeah, like, Velo has time relics too.
Bulk order from Amazon.
I'm not getting any of the relics in Crash Bash. So once again, there are some minigames which straight up won't fucking show off, but that's fine, because I don't care.
Nice.
I guess probably kind of wants to at least place the final boss. I mean, I wasn't ever intending to 100% the game, but like, I kind of want to place the final boss just so we can like actually wait, yeah, so we can see the mini game you get for if you if you beat it with one player being good, one player being evil. There's a tiebreaker mini game that it determines what ending you get.
Right, yeah.
Based on who wins. It's all weird. Oh yeah, that's something. I guess it's not quite the same as some dynamic music in that it's not like adding different instruments or anything. Or, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but like, I think it's probably the first video game I played that had any kind of dynamic soundtrack, because the different areas, like, the hub areas are all connected, but like they have the same melody but different instrumentation of it, and it changes seamlessly as you go through. So that was like my first instance of playing a game with that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, okay.
Which is fun.
Indeed. They got a funny old water texture in this game.
Yeah.
It's very
Right?
bright and chaotic.
Yeah. Tea is that.
Nice.
I want less tea, not more. The joke is that I want more estrogen in my body.
Well, yeah, there isn't you can't spell. There's no E in Crash Team Racing apart from the one in Team.
Yeah.
There's no E in Team.
Alternatively, if we get bored of Pokemon single player stuff, we can always just say this is our time where we use multiplayer. But I'll try and get the CTR tokens. All these big pink things, eh?
They look like some kind of construction.
That's what people would imagine in terms of big flowers.
Huh. Let me take a closer look at those falls.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't really exactly focus on one.
Yeah, nah. I guess they're flowers or ferns? Big pink ferns?
There's grass at the bottom as well. Is it like a big pink sashy thing? What's it meant? I don't fucking know.
It's very difficult to interpret.
Yeah.
Other PS1 racing games that had a Hot Wheels Transformed or whatever. Was it called Transforms? It was a Hot Wheels racing game where you did the whole flying water ground thing.
Oh, nice.
But it was basically you would pick different paths that would make you transform for that path, and sometimes the paths intersected, so you could have like people on the water below whilst you had flying people above.
Yeah, it does sound like a Sonic Transform, Sonic and All Stars Racing Transforms.
Yeah,
also,
except before that.
Yeah, and also Crossroads. But
yeah, I guess you do have that sometimes in Crossworlds.
Yeah, I could be down to playing some of like the multiplayer stuff that you played as a kid on PS1 sometime.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I've never really played a Tekken, but I could play
We can play a Tekken. It's been a while, but I enjoyed those games.
I have seen a couple of the character designs. I'm like, yeah, that's a nice character design. I need to be paying attention to where the fucking CTR tokens are.
Well, there's one. Probably one of them's going to be on the left down there as well.
Yeah. Nice. Goodbye. I'm not going to say this real quick, but I think...
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I guess these don't Super show you shortcuts most of the time.
I mean, this one's shown 2 of them.
Yeah.
It's not the 3rd.
I mean, I'd hardly call that second one a shortcut.
I just like it. That was weird.
That was weird.
Luckily, you can't blue yourself. That's why it's cool when you blue shell yourself in Mario Kart.
Yeah. I blew myself up.
In Mario Kart 64, more than once, I read myself. Somehow.
What the fuck?
I got hit by my own red shell.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, how is that even possible?
That happened when we were playing together. Like, we were like sort of like off. We were sort of off road. We launched it, and when we got back on the road, it like we were in the path of it, so we got hit by it.
Right.
64 is one of those games. Mario Kart 64 is one of those games where sometimes I'm playing like this is kind of fun. A lot of times, other times I'm playing, I'm like, wow, this is straight up ass. Yeah, I don't think there's any competition of which is a better game between this and Mario Kart 64. Like,
Oh yeah.
ignoring the fact that I'm saying it from my biases, if you say Mario Kart, you're biased.
I mean, let's face it, most people who have played Mario Kart haven't played this game.
Damn.
Whereas most people who played this game have probably played Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but it's fine. I should yeah.
Nice.
Whew.
Burnout, also a classic. I love an arcade racer.
Was Wipeout one... Not Burnout, I know it's not Burnout, but was Wipeout one that you played... that you controlled, like, sci-fi ship? Like,
Yeah, Wipeout.
yeah. I think I remember seeing someone play Wipeout before.
Yeah, I played, I think, just the demo of Wipeout.
Like, I feel like it was one of those things where if I didn't know F-Zero was a Nintendo exclusive and know that person had a PlayStation, I would have thought it was
Oh, that's
F-Zero.
F-Zero, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Wipeout games are probably good.
I like F-Zero 99.
We need to bring more games back as Battle Royales. Imagine a Crash Team Racing Battle Royale.
Oh, see?
See you later.
Yeah, next time. Yeah, honestly, like, I know it's part of like the online subscription thing, but that's not super expensive. Even if you like, even when you go for like the expansion thing, it's still like not expensive compared to like PlayStation Online or whatever. I'd rather just be able to play online for free, but whatever. But I like that Nintendo one does have like some of those like free ones, like the Tetris 99 or like the yeah, that's the
Yeah,
thing.
next
Yeah.
time.
Like F-Zero 99. Fucking.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get it now. I'll
Ooh, it's a little bit of an awkward one.
yeah.
You can do it.
Like F-Zero 99 is also really fun, and I like the idea of taking like one of the like old like NES or like SNES era games and like making a battle royale mode out of it.
Yeah.
Super Mario 35 was also really fun until they decided to just make it a
Remove
limited
it.
time thing and just remove it forever. You just
That's
can't play it.
crazy. Why would they just remove something from existence for no reason? Like, it's not even it's too expensive to keep it up or anything like that.
Yeah, the timed exclusivity of the stuff in like the Mario 35th anniversary was such a weird decision. Like, I know from a cynical business perspective, making 3D All Stars limited time meant that it like increased demand for it on stuff. So I could make it a limited thing, and people will like fear of missing out kind of stuff. But I mean, I got it secondhand, like at a reasonable price, like a year or so afterwards. But also, Mario 35 was free,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and it was really fun as well. Like every time you killed an enemy, it would like put an enemy in another person's like world. So you just have like a bajillion like Goombas in one place.
Koopas.
Yeah. Right, I think I need to go down this way. Is this way to Tiger Town? Okay. Just something outside, okay.
Yeah, they're doing roadworks,
Yeah.
unfortunately. How else can I glaze CTR?
I like the music, but it's not like my favorite OST ever kind of thing.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I don't go back to listen to the CTR soundtrack.
Like, in some ways, probably I even prefers stuff from the Magic Card soundtrack. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not my favorite Crash soundtrack anyway. Like, but it's fine. I like the songs.
I feel like they went a lot more high energy than normal Crash things.
Oh,
which
yeah. Oh,
work
yeah.
For racing, obviously, but it also loses some of its style.
Oh, I have to take the shortcut.
Makes sense. Whoa, they put it like out ahead, so
You can see that it's there.
yeah.
Sorry, because I can hear that whilst I'm racing, part of me is thinking, like, it sounds almost like the drum beat of the Akaraku thing in my head, and I'm like, what, did I fuck up the sound slightly? Is it just like a repeating sound glitch or something? But I don't think it is.
No. I mean, that's kind of funny, though. Whoa, it's like...
Ah!
the Crash... Is it the Crash 2 levels?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the ruined ones.
But on the ground. I
Yeah.
wonder if you could jump up to that without getting the shortcut. It seems
Potentially.
unlikely, but...
That's what I was trying to do, but I think I've mistimed it, or maybe it's not possible. Hey, if I boost over someone. God, I hope I get an item for it.
Make sure you don't use it. Okay. Not to panic.
I'll try myself like half ship. Come on.
Not to worry. Racing is
Okay.
my life. Yeah, that works. Because you can shoot your shield forwards.
Sorry, I should have activated this later.
It's multi-use.
Yeah.
No! Oh, I'm gonna cry. Wow.
Oh yeah, this is a track that I think, like, aesthetically looks more or less the same, but it has had a glow up in the remake, and I fucking love it. Like,
Yeah.
the moon against like the monsoon, like the sort of monsoon clouds and rain looks absolutely gorgeous.
Nice.
They have a couple of, like, they have a few tigers just running around at the top as well. They also have like some stuff from like they have the ape, the gorillas from the Crash 2 levels.
The ones that throw logs at you.
Then they also have a couple of tribesmen like roasting a hog.
Nice. Yeah, I want to see more CTR likes.
Yeah.
People... They're not still making CTR games, they are still making Mario games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one that I haven't actually. Oh, that's fine. One that I've bought but I haven't like played yet on Steam. The Carters, which apparently, sorry, the Carters 2, which from what I've gleaned, is essentially like plays more or less identically to CTR. It also has a very, it's a game that has like community inbuilt community like mod support.
Nice.
So people have supported a whole bunch of stuff from Crash Team Racing, like characters and like levels and everything.
Whoa, it's like the... What's that thing that's not Smash Brothers?
Brawlhalla? No? There's another one.
The one that has like all of the different modded characters on it. I wish I could remember it.
Yeah, I can't remember the name.
It's like that. Of,
Yeah.
Of racing games.
I mean, also, there is a way to play this game on PC. Like, not emulated, but I think there is like an actual PC.
Man, that one's really hard to get. Huh.
I think it's what I'm break training too soon.
Right.
I'm just gonna finish the race.
Fair
Not
enough.
far further. But yeah, there is actually a PC decomp of this game. I think it's a decomp, which has like a lot of like custom support and everything as well. Like people like made like custom cups, custom like like tracks, characters, that kind of thing. Like porting some of the new Nitro Fuel and Nitro Kart tracks into the game. just making new tracks. People have made some pretty good things with that, honestly.
Nice.
We could have set it up.
Rivals of Aether.
Well, that was it, yeah. Yeah, that's T, but it's fine.
Get an X plat when you're going faster.
Fast enough for that. Yeah, I need to be doing not shittily enough so I don't get the block.
Nice.
I mean, could be better.
I mean, hopefully it'll work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, line it up, line it up. Yay!
Yeah, I'm an acceleration character, so I have a good acceleration.
You know what? True. I was always a speed character myself.
Yeah, I mean,
partially just because I like Tiny's character design, but
yeah,
I also love not being able to see much of the screen because it's so huge.
Yeah,
most
like,
of the
I mean,
screen. It's an exaggeration.
aside from playing Crash, I think my go-to character was Dingodile. I remember when we first played, Nat played Pura. I think just because Nat likes the purple cart and also cat.
Understand?
But I guess a lot of thinking was also, character can turn better.
That's good in a game where you've got to turn a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, understand. You playing a speed character is probably why I hate Cortex Castle so much.
Yeah.
Or hated. I like it more now that I'm less bad.
Yeah, I think it's partly the case where the actual stat screen lies to you, so that the stats aren't quite correct, like
Right.
in terms of the actual what the stats are. But turning characters are considered pretty bad across both this and Nitro Fueled. Well, I think in Nitro Kart, the fact that they actually do have I think their drifting arc actually functions similar to the drift class in Nitro Fueled and that. Like, you can
Hold left or hold against the curve to go pretty much straight.
yeah, and
That's pretty good.
hold it in to turn quite well.
Your hands alright?
Yeah, it's just holding that same button
Hmm.
a bunch. What time is it, by the way?
2:22. Do you want to stop at 3 hours?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Stop
Or-
for 3 hours and then do some multiplayer.
Yeah.
Which I'll be practiced, but you'll,
It's okay, I'll just use my
fresh
innate
thumb.
talent.
you'll have a fresh thumb.
Yeah.
Rampage Ruins. I think this is the best battle arena in the game.
Okay. I need to have a look at it again to remember which one it is. Oh yeah, is this the one with the holes in it?
Yeah, this one with the whole singular. It's asymmetrical, which it's kind of funny when you do the new battle modes in Nitro Fueled. Well, that's something I do appreciate is that Nitro Fueled actually, rather than just sticking to Crash Team Racing's battle modes, options, included the ones from Nitro Kart as well.
Yeah, nice.
Because honestly, Nitro Kart had the better battle mode. Fuck, I'm sucking ass.
Nitro Kart also let you place items in the battle mode for custom stuff.
Yeah.
Which,
Eh.
yeah.
It was more of a novelty than anything else.
People like level editors, right?
Yeah, I suppose. Okay, I've kind of lost all around reason for this one. Like,
Yeah, you're kind of just going around wherever.
I was trying to get this one, but it's in an awkward place.
Nice.
Yeah, these will probably take me at least a couple of tries.
You gotta figure out a good...
Ah! Excuse me? That's not a crystal, that's one fruit. Oh, that got it!
The TNT counts as a... It doesn't.
Okay, if I don't miss a couple of them, like on the first try getting them, I think I should be good. Yeah, I think my sister Lauren, she picks Coco as the first character, which, makes sense. It's, go character.
Girl power. Says Ashlyn very enthusiastically.
Yeah, I can't quite tell if that's meant to be a joke. Yeah, I think nowadays when we play Nitro Fuel, she's Tilly picks Pura or Megumi.
Yeah, fair. I'm a Yaya guy myself.
Yeah, I typically pick Coco. Like, I'll play others. Like, sometimes I just go through the rosters just to be like, whoa, what plays this character today?
Yeah, I'm a fan of Box and Chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, I like playing Spyro a few times as well, because it's fucking Spyro.
Yay!
Initially, I was a little disappointed that he was a speed type, because I didn't really like speed types. But now you can enter swap, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they added that.
Yeah.
I remember one person seeing one comment saying like, "Oh, they shouldn't add it because it was like the main draw of Crash and Racing was the fact that the characters had different stuff." And I was like, "Are you?"
That's not the main draw at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Come on, come on, come on! Yeah, nice one.
Yeah. Yay.
I mean, I get that it, like, removes, like, a little bit of character or whatever, but...
Yeah, like, it looks a little weird having, like, a small character be stupid fast, but, like, they had small speed characters and, like, large turn characters anyway, so... Meh. I need to save. Oh yeah, Nashville also just straight up added an entire new game mode. Like post-launch, the Ring Rally.
Oh yeah, Ring Rally! Ring Rally is really cool.
Yeah, it honestly feels like something that would have been in the original game.
Yeah. It's a very different sort of game mode, like Time Trial, like the, Relic races.
Yeah, like, it's basically just you go around, like, there are rings that give you a little bit of boost and a bit of time, that gradually get smaller each lap, and you basically just see how many laps you can go around and how many points you can get.
Without running out of time.
Yeah, I mean, it will run out of time eventually,
Yes.
but see how far you can get. It's very fun. And
the rings shrink every time you go through them, so you have to be tighter and tighter and tighter.
yeah, I mean, it's just every lap they shrink. If you
Oh,
didn't get
okay,
them.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, until lap 8 is when they get their smallest. So after completing 8 laps, when you're on lap 9, that's when you get the max amount of 1 points for that. Because unlike if you set the lap count to like 7 or something, you actually can get like more points for doing the longer race.
Huh.
Which, why is that not a thing for the like? If I do a 7-lap race, I should get more points than if I do a 3-lap race.
Yeah. It's just time investment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll entice people to pick the short ones.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But also, after lap 3, or after the second lap, the rings give you blue boost.
Yeah.
So it's like, even on tracks that didn't have it, it's like, you know, have blue boost, have fun. It's a little, you can tell some tracks weren't designed around it. Oh yeah, this game does have some cheat codes that I think do like block progression and everything.
Interesting.
Which is the same. It's actually also the case for Nitro as well. I think they kept a lot of those. Like there's one that makes all turbo pads super turbo pads. Where's the C? Maybe it was that figure 8 bit that I just seem to have been zooming past. But I keep forgetting it's a CTR challenge. Yeah, probably. But yeah, like I remember you a couple of times I just wanted to see what was up in the Super Speedway shortcut that was bad, so I used the 99 through and Infinite Masks cheats to try and get up there as a kid. The shortcut in Super Speedway.
Yeah.
There is one. Also using the cheats. Using the cheats in Nitro Fuel basically stops you from being able to get Wumpa coins and like actual progression stuff. Also blocks achievements. The only exception is the cheat that unlocks a specific character, which we will.
There it is. Right in the middle.
Go past it. Out of my way. Which yeah, I guess I will show off this part. Wait, we're talking about Pentagon. Why am I like being like, ooh?
Punitive about it.
Yeah, it's fucking Penguin. Oh, for next. I think this one that makes the entire game ice physics.
Ah. And that sounds kind of hellish for some parts, but also fun.
Yeah. I haven't actually tested out the Nitro Fuel cheats just because like when I'm playing, I want to earn coins. But I guess on my complete file and spreadsheet, I think we can do that.
That's kind of got me thinking. You know, like in Crossworlds, Sonic Crossworlds.
Yeah.
You've got like the frenzies that like change sections of the race a bit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like, what if there was a racing game that like did more of that kind of stuff? Just
every
time you enter a race. Okay, now there's moon gravity.
Yeah, that would be kind of fun. I don't want to do that yet. The purple. Let's go. Yeah, let's go all the way back here so I can work my way through them. So let's go to Blizzard Bluff. I'm calling you Blizzard Bluff.
I'm gonna become Blizzard Buff.
Ah.
I'm working out at the Blizzard. Anyway. Big guys jump high.
Yeah. Oh.
Which is ironic, considering he has such tiny legs.
Yeah. That's why I call him tiny. It's not irony at all, it's just the fact that he has very small legs.
I mean, proportionally, like, compared to anyone else, they're, like, still pretty big legs.
I mean, they're long at least. I feel like Crash's legs are probably bigger. If we take entire surface area? Whereas... I don't know. The R's here. I missed it.
That's fine.
Did someone throw a beaker at me? Or just
I guess so.
Or did they just drop one right in front of me?
I think they must have been thrown, and I didn't see it anyway.
Nice.
Oh no, it was in front of you already. We just
Okay.
couldn't see it. I just checked the instant replay.
Yeah. Speaking of couldn't see things, or mistaking things for other things, as a kid, because small TV and also, let's face it, probably shitty eyesight, that isn't as bad as it is now, but was probably really bad. There were times I would mistake Tiny for a TNT if he was a little bit distant.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty funny. I mean, I would, and still do, mistake TNT crates for regular crates.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, because I think, especially in Nitro Fueled, the shading is a bit... Like, the box shading is a bit more red.
Yeah.
Like, it is one of those cases where sometimes modern lighting can make certain things pop out less. I say modern lighting, I mean, Rapid Cortex had that problem too, that there are times where, like, I can barely fucking see those bosses. Because, whoa, we have, like...
Color theory.
Yeah.
Colors can appear like different colors if they're next to other colors and in different lighting.
Yeah. I also thought color looked kind of like a beaker. He has like a pale bluish, like, aqua cart, and he's white.
Sure.
Oof. Oh yeah, another thing I appreciate about Nitro Fueled is that you will actually go up against more than the same 7 people.
Yeah, that's true.
Because with a few only like a couple exceptions, you will never face CPUs who aren't one of the main 8. Like, as in the playable 8 for the adventure mode. You also can't check the character stats on like the arcades modes thing.
Huh.
It's only on when you make an adventure mode file that it shows you what the character stats are.
That's odd.
Yeah. Ripperoo is turning. Papa Papa is acceleration. Komodo Joe is balanced. Pinstripe is acceleration. I think Fake Crash is all round, but also just worse because he's a joke character.
Right.
And
made him worse as Zook.
Entropy is also speed. And Penta Penguin in North American release is turning. In the European release is all round asterisks in that all stats are 5 out of 5.
Right. The most all-round possible.
Yeah. Oh fun, is this what I have to jump down for? It is.
Oh no. Hey, fucking excuse me, guys.
I love it when they push me out of the way.
Is this the one that also requires you to go on the tracks, or is that the...
That's the time trial.
That's the time trial. I mean, it's cool that you can go on the tracks. It's not usually not practical.
Yeah, I have no idea how like I think the developer time in National Field essentially requires you to do that. I'm not entirely sure how I'm meant to do that while keeping my boost and also not fucking getting hit.
It's very narrow.
I mean, the not getting hit is partly luck, probably.
Yeah, probably. No, just gotta time it.
Okay. Got all the CTRs now. Just go fast.
You can make it up. You're within the fray currently.
And also row ramming is this.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh yeah. Hopefully I don't get like bombarded by the other guys around me, because while there are no actual crabs in this game, the crab bucket exists, so therefore it is good.
Yeah, it's a technicality. It's crab adjacent.
Crabometer. Okay. Just crash.
What if he was called Crab Bandicoot?
And he was a crab?
Yeah. No, that's just his name. Oh,
fucking post, I'm going
it's
to
over.
scream.
It's so over.
Not yet.
It's not over. We're so back. Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I went around that part of the track normally.
Yeah. Why would you?
Yeah.
Just jump.
Eh. Sorry, it's just tickled that tip that you pulled that up and it tickled my foot a little bit. Okay, tiny arena. In the igloo. Why is it in the igloo?
Why is it in the igloo? We designed the world before we decided which races would go where.
I have a thought. There's an unlockable battle arena in this game called the North Bowl.
Oh, do you think maybe that was meant to go there originally?
Was that meant to be one of like maybe they just liked the Rocky Road more? I can't see why that arena fucking sucks. What about nitros everywhere in the token challenge and made me want to cry. They have two unlockable tracks that like have that are still like have some kind of thing in the adventure modes. They didn't do the same for the unlockable battle arenas, but honestly, I'm kind of glad because I don't want to do 3 more of those crystal challenges. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Nitro Field added crystal challenges and CTR challenges to tracks and arenas that didn't originally have them.
That's cool.
Which I thought, yeah, I thought was pretty cool. I have not seen the R. I'm hoping.
It's kind of weird that they don't have them be in order.
Yeah, I think Nitro Kart has CNK will always be in order.
Because that would help you, determine where they are.
Yeah. You know, I feel like
You got it?
Yeah, no, that's good actually. Cool. The token you get a purple CTR token for getting the crystal challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you don't actually do a CTR, challenge for that.
Yeah, it's just recolored.
Part of me just thought, what if instead of having 20 crystals together, it spelled out the entirety of Crash Team Racing and it had 15 letters together?
I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Collect the letters. You did a letter challenge.
Yeah, it's like the full CTR challenge.
And you... It's like, you've got to get all the letters in a cup.
Yeesh. Ooh, no. Ew. Ew. Oh yeah. So we're going back to the juiced up power ups from the conversation from an hour ago. the juiced up Warp Orb, which is this game's blue shell, will target everyone in front of you.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's pretty busted, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the clock already does that.
Yeah. This can also mean that if people go ahead of you, like, or anything, or like go ahead of, like, there have been times where I feel like it's taken longer because people have like changed position and stuff, to actually reach this destination. It's also a lot faster in Nitro Fuel. Initially, okay, so they did a few things with the game balance for online in general in Nitro Fuel, as well as bug fixes. Initially, the Warp Orb came out way too fucking often.
Yes, it really did.
So they made it appear less. But then there were also certain cases where it's so slow that in any track with blue boost, you could just outrun it. Like, I outran it very easily on Electron Avenue. So they also buffed it, so that it's a lot faster. It's actually kind of scary how fast it is. They also added a battle mode only item, the Super Engine, to online as well.
Yeah, I enjoy that.
Which I'm grateful for. Kind of wish they'd added it to offline as well, but whatever.
Yeah, it is weird that they would make those only for online. I love that compressed clap. In the sound, going clap, 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 clap.
Yeah. We are on 247. 41? 47?
41.
41. I think we'll have made good time for the tokens.
Yeah.
Except this bastard. I think this was the last thing I did before getting the Purple Gem Cup on my original run.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road?
Don't get rocky, kid.
It's fine. I just kind of have... In Nitro Fuel, I find it kind of bland, and also...
Oof, oof.
The Crystal Challenge fucking sucks. For that reason...
I mean, I don't know, I feel like this is one of my favoured battle tracks out of this game, to be honest.
Okay.
Even though I don't really like any of them very much.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really a battle mode fan. And to be honest, neither am I massively. I kind of... Like, honestly, battle mode was never great in the Crash Racing games until Nitro Fuel, just partly because you couldn't play with any NPCs.
Right, yeah.
Like, I actually quite enjoy it in Nitro Fuel. It's just partly, like, I feel like the game gives you no incentive to do it, partly because you don't get many coins from doing it, and also they never added any new arenas.
Right.
So
Kind of like Tribute in For Honor.
I guess it's a mode that is just kind of there.
Well, actually, I quite like Tribute. I think it's one of the better game modes, but no one else liked it. Or no, but I'm not sure whether it's no one else liked it, but no one else wanted to play it, so they, over time, gave you less and less incentive to actually play it, and now it's a vestigial game mode.
Yeah. Actually, it's actually kind of distracting. Okay.
That was pretty easy.
Well, guess Kid Me was just shit.
Good job.
Thanks. Also, that requires you to play For Honor.
It's a good game, or at least mediocre.
Maybe I'll play it again sometime. He is currently eating up space on my hard drive.
Yeah, the sooner that we play it together, the sooner you can delete it.
But then what if I like the game and we keep playing it and it's just taking up space forever?
Then you'll have a game that you like.
Yeah. Speaking of games that take up way too much fucking space, I only really got it because it was fairly cheap on the Steam sale, and
I love this particular load save
you
area,
just
by
jump
the
onto
way.
it. But it's just the house in general.
This house, just the area in general.
Yeah, I always love doing this.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
Sorry, what are you saying?
I only got it on
On sale.
on sale, and like
Because
it was cheap, but also I heard it had a pretty good character creator. But the game Black Desert 84 fucking gigabytes.
Yeah, it's a
Like-
that's MMOs.
I do have enough space for that on my micro SD card on my Steam Deck, but I have no space for anything else. Compress your games, people.
I mean, to be fair with that one, I think it's just a case of
So much shit in the game.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I should show you how much storage space some of the PS5 games take up sometime.
Damn.
Honestly, or even PS4, because Spider-Man takes up probably, like, I want to say like, at least 50 gigabytes.
Yeah, right.
So there was a time before I got the external hard drive that I did have to delete it from the system. Because I don't have any space.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, GTA 5 at this point takes up, like, 90 gigs or something like that, doesn't it? So...
I'm going to say yes, because I am going to assume that is correct, because I have never played a Grand Theft Auto game and never will.
Ah, but they're the best racing game.
Nice to hop over that.
That was a pretty good hop.
See.
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you...
Yeah, it was right at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Hmm.
Did he get hit by...
Me, yes. It's very briefly an actual invincibility.
That's pretty funny.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's not the case in Nitro... Oh, fuck. That might not be the case in Nitro Field, which... Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good change. But it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to be going fast. Also maybe have a turbo item or a mask or something.
You gotta go fast to get past.
Also, what I kind of like about this game is that whilst you're more likely to get certain items in different positions, or at least in different, like, proximities or anything, I don't think there's a single item, except maybe the clock for the warport. Actually, no, not even the warport, that you can't get when you're in first.
Interesting.
So I've gotten, like, the mask in first, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the clock might be...
Very heavy weighting.
Yeah. I think the clock might be the only exception.
Right. Oh, I think you jumped a little bit, either too early or too late, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Ah, counting for the TV delay.
True.
Fuck.
I just play it on the laptop screen where it's like,
No, that's even more delayed.
how do you know?
It's not gonna be less delayed.
I don't know, the
Oh, okay, that works.
yeah. I don't know, the TV delay is pretty big.
How big? Like,
I think it's over 300 milliseconds.
like it's not the worst.
No, that's pretty much the worst TV delay I think I've ever like actively seen.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm saying it's not the worst, and that it's not like, you know, in actual seconds.
Well, yeah. Well, you would notice if it was in seconds.
I don't know if it's audio delay. Well, I feel like I've done that. I've been more of a problem on my phone recently. Although,
What about audio delay?
on like YouTube and stuff, I feel like I've noticed that more, on like YouTube and stuff. Probably when I have like any kind of external like headphones, or, like part of me understands the Bluetooth devices, but I feel like they should probably, you know, not be a problem.
Yeah.
But
If that is a problem, then your Bluetooth device is probably bad.
even with plugged-in headphones, I found that sometimes audio is just a little bit like kind of delayed
Yeah.
in
well,
on like YouTube and stuff. It's kind of just annoying.
no problem.
Yeah, it's like buy a new phone, dipshit. Problem like hey, what if we make it stop working as well as it can after he. What if we made things to fail because they buy more things? So wait, isn't that illegal? Yeah.
Well, what if we just made a load of essential updates that bloat your hard drive, so eventually you just don't have any space in your hard drive?
And what if we make it so you can't install anything on the microSD card or anything that you specifically bought to have more storage?
Yeah, you know, I honestly wonder if this shift of apps not being able to be installed on your external card, because I swear it used to be more common, might be specifically because of planned obsolescence.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I have pretty decent storage on my phone, which is why I haven't really run into this issue yet.
Yeah.
But, I think when I got this one of the things I asked for was local storage. Specifically, when in the shop, like looking at them, I specifically asked for one with a lot of storage because I wanted to be able to just, like, you know, have things and still not have to delete stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would have gone for that too if I'd known that I wouldn't be able to install anything on my SD card.
Yeah.
Because at the time, I feel like you could.
Yeah. Identification. Or if we increase the price and decrease quality.
We'll call it New Slurm. And we'll bring back original Slurm and make millions.
That is based on an actual thing Coca-Cola did.
Doesn't surprise me.
Also, standards. Did you know that the reason why Santa Claus is red is because of Coca-Cola? Anyway,
Yeah.
he was originally green.
He was green, but then he took an extra... Wait. I need to remember the Sparks colours.
Red is worse than green in the games that it's in.
Yeah.
They will hit again. The Coca-Cola gave him damage. This one's gonna be not remembering where everything is, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, there's no one.
Yeah, it's a tricky one to not follow up on that one.
Yeah. Just be going fast, lol. It's a very mischievous laugh.
Yeah. I love placing items knowing that it will blow people the fuck up. Hey, remember the Crash Nitro Kart loading screens with people getting blown the fuck up?
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they did this for Nitro Fuel, honestly, especially because of how long loading times. Oh shit!
Next time.
Yeah, like that's the kind of thing I wish that game did, especially with all the characters they added as well.
Yeah.
Like that's the perfect game to do that for.
We're not racing for a trophy anymore. Keep up.
I don't want to sound ungrateful because I really do appreciate all that extra stuff they added in Nitro Fuel, but there are, like, I love that one as well. There are like a few minor things that I really wish they'd added in Nitro Fuel that they didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, we were so close to an everyone is here ass roster that I kind of wish we just had gone all the way with it. Like, I want to play as the fucking Viscount from Crash Boom Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there are also some cases of, like, costume ideas that I think... Like, but I think just having some of the basic costumes be based on, like, characters' different looks from different games, like having Cortex with his, like, more red look from, like, Trinsanity, or Coco with her jeans and t-shirt look from, like, Nitro Kart and stuff. Cortex with his Coco disguise.
Yeah. There are definitely a lot of those that I would have been happy to see.
Yeah. There are some characters who don't have any skins. Outside of the recolor ones. Like, Pasadena and Von Clutch literally have skins to pick from Tag Team Racing.
And hey, Coco got one of hers, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, Coco got her Tag Team Racing skin. Her Princess one, which I was very happy to see in the trailer, because I always love that outfit, and that's the one I use. Their stripe is pretty princess. In Mario Kart, if Rosalina's in the game, I'll play as Rosalina. If she's not in the game, I'll play as Daisy. If Daisy's not in the game, I'll play as Peach. That's just generally how it goes.
The order of operations.
Yeah. It used to be that I played as Cooper Trooper, but he also has the habit of not being in half the games. That's a wall. Where the fuck am I? Ah. Oh yeah. I like these.
The stained glass, yeah.
Yeah, they're the boss icons from Warps. Right. Let's go up to Hot Air Skyway.
Remember the blimp? What if it was a zone?
Yeah. Blimp Zone.
Act 1.
It's just a flying battery.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to play the classic Sonic again somewhere, or at least Sonic 3. I love Sonic 3. It's like top 5 Sonic games for me.
Yeah, nice.
I think it still is. I'm a little unclear what I put in my top 5 now that Sonic X Generations is out, unless you count the two of the same game as the same game, which
I think it's easier to just count
even
Sonic
though
Generations
technically not.
as part of it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I need
Oof.
to go fast, but let's just restart.
Yeah, probably. I like to bundle them together because it just makes it easier.
Yeah. Same with 3 and K for me. Yeah. I have a lot of fond memories of playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles through on Mega Collection Plus on PS2, just as a team, just like going through it and like, oh, this is so cool, and story stuff happening, and whoa, it's like one big epic adventure. I fucking love that game.
Oof.
Okay.
Down for that delay. Nice.
Thank you, Cortex. Bye, Cortex.
Yeah, you did just totally footstool on there.
Oh yeah,
Or wheel stool.
he's back there, bro. There is a slightly awkward shortcut I could do, which involves using that bit, going backwards on that bit, and using it as a ramp to jump over the fence.
Right.
I haven't really done it.
What if you do a reverse shortcut and jump over the fence there?
I mean, that will out of bounds you.
Yeah.
Ow! I'm trying to think what my favorite. I'd say my. Wait. I feel like top 5 Crash games is too easy. But, like, what would my top 3 be?
Not just the first 3.
I mean, no, because Nitro Cool exists.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's probably the number 1 spot. Oh, no! As once I fell, so falls the last bandicoot!
So, what, like...
Nitro
Nitro
Fuel-
Fuel 1, 3, or...
Possibly. I don't know, I really like Insanity, but I'm not sure I'd put it as favorite.
I like it. I like a lot of parts about it, but the gameplay is just not as good as some of the others.
Yeah. I think not having box gems does kind of bring it down, honestly. I understand why it doesn't, but I feel like they could have... I feel like given more time, they could have found a way to make it work, but... If they had more time, it's like Insanity's motto.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a Crash game I hate as much as saying the Spyro games I don't like.
Yeah. Not even... No.
But I also haven't actually played a couple of the Handheld Titans games, so maybe that would change.
Ah!
I don't intend to play them for the channel or anytime soon, so fuck that. What was your not even?
No, I realised there wasn't really anything that was comparable to, like...
Enter Dragonfly?
Enter the Dragonfly Season of Ice.
I mean, to be fair, I think Crash Bash is comparable in the fact that I find completion a fucking chore, so honestly, valid. I think I like Crash Bash more than Season of Ice, just more because I feel like there is fun, like,
There's more variety.
I suppose. I've never heard the phrase "of more variety" be used to describe anything in Crash Bash. Yeah. The thing is, there exists a better version of Season of Ice. It's called Season of Flame.
Yeah.
Whereas there isn't a better version of Crash Bash. So I feel like less like I'm wasting my time if I'm playing Crash Bash than if I'm playing Season of Ice.
Mario Party. It's a bit different.
Yeah, it has a board. Also, I've never really played Mario Party.
Did we not play it once?
I don't think we did. I don't have any of them.
Well, I mean, like when the Hot Boys came over.
No, I don't think we did.
Huh.
We've played some like party game stuff, but we haven't played Mario Party.
Mom.
We have. A couple of classic ones are on N64 Online, so we could do that. I hear one of the ones on Switch in the European translation of the game, English localization of the game for some reason, Miss Ginger's Birdo, so fuck that.
Huh.
You've just lost a customer. Like, I can't believe we're doing a let's make the transphobic joke thing in Big 25 or whenever it came out.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
And it's just a UK thing. Because it's like not in the American version of the game. Even though they're both, in English.
Yeah, it's very odd. Different
Localization
team.
So honestly, damn, I can't believe there's a transphobe there's a transphobe in the Mario Party UK localization team.
I wonder what it's like in Japanese.
I don't know. I just straight up missed it, are there?
Yeah, you did. That's fine. You're very likely to get that next time.
Yeah.
It's just in your way.
Birdo being trans is kind of essentially a thing that was like in the Mario Brothers 2 manual that came from. Like, it was sort of a thing in Japanese as well, but like it felt more spiteful in the English translation of it. But it's still occasionally referenced, but like gradually less so, and she has just been referred to just with she her. It's like, woo, I love the weird pink dinosaur thing.
I don't know what it is.
What? She's technically not a Mario character at first, because Doki Doki Panic. Do you know that Super Mario Bros. 2 was originally a completely different game in Japan?
I did not know that.
And that, because the actual Super Mario Bros. 2 was considered too hard, because it's basically just a mission pack sequel to Mario 1, but like, balls hard.
Let's just repackage a completely different game as Mario?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Ah! What was that about? I'll easily get it. I guess this is the last CTR challenge, huh? Yeah, and I think original Mario 2 was released as Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels, which is a thing. It's kind of not quite Kaizo, but dickheaded, from what I've heard.
Right.
Also, yeah, like a few other Mario characters are technically Doki Doki Panic characters, like Shy Guys.
Oh, I didn't know that. I guess that also makes sense.
Also, I think Bob-Ombs? Or there's regular Bob-Ombs, I forget. I forget they're not really Bob-Ombs until 3. I don't know, I haven't played a lot of Mario.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Shy Guy not being a Mario character.
Meow. Come on. Yeah.
Hey, just go straight.
And also jump at the right time.
That too.
Also, I think... because, I think in Japanese version she's called Catherine, And I think the thing was originally just she prefers to be called Kathy. It's like a cute like little nickname thing.
Right.
English localization of that manual decided to make it fucking transphobic for some reason, but
Great.
sure. We have reclaimed her, and I mean, she's still referred to as she and everything, so that's fine. But that was a really long tangent about Birdo. From you mentioning Mario Party.
We should play Dokapon Kingdom instead anyway, so...
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I think part of the reason I learned about that misgendering thing in that Mario Party game is because I saw a video. Is Burdetta actually her dead name? And the answer is basically no, because you know I said the original Japanese line was oh, I went over the wall.
That's
damn.
pretty cool.
Line was like, you know, her name is Catherine, but she prefers to be called Kathy or something. Like, I think the Japanese one, the English one, said, and apologies for, I'm quoting here, like, he prefers to be called, like, go by Burdetta, implying that Birdo is the masculine name, but then that's the only time it's ever been, like, referenced, so, and, like, she still is referred to as Birdo, so...
So, yeah, nothing is canon.
But yeah. What to expect from Mario.
I love the tactic of just get hit by everything.
Yeah, it's not quite easy, honestly. It's very simple, there's no jumps involved.
Apart from over the walls, because it's sick.
Yeah. This is essentially a SNES battle course
Yeah, it's just completely flat.
with walls. I like what they do with it in Magic Field, though, just the different banners, and also the dragon again. I think there's fireworks going on as well, which is kind of neat.
This does look like it could be a Spyro minigame area.
You know what? Yeah, I see it. Like, it's got like the skybox over the area, like surrounding wall and everything.
Yeah.
They got the colours. Yeah, before the timer even went like flashing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
It's so much easier than the others. I don't know why. Like, the fact that I blew up over the wall helps. Okay, what time are we on now, is it?
It is 7 minutes. Well, 3 hours and 7 minutes, so if
Okay,
you want
yeah.
to go do something else.
Yeah, I think I'll save and leave it there for now. And next time I will do a gem cup.
Yahoo!
And then I'll do the time trials.
Is the other controller already plugged in?
Yeah, it's just behind the laptop.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
What if they called it a slap top, and to hold it you had to keep slapping it up from the bottom? Anyway.
No. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna look up a thing. Actually, can you look up a thing for me, please?
Sure, is this the Pentapenguin?
Pentapenguin G-code. Okay.
Hold down the shoulder buttons.
And down, right, triangle, down, left, triangle, up. There we go. Playing a sound. Okay. Not that either of us going to use him because he's the broken character.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a cup?
Let's do a cup.
Going to be easy. Okay.
Like we have a choice. Tiny, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll still be Coco.
Oh, you can't double pick.
We should do all the cups.
Yeah, sure.
Depends how long it takes, but yeah.
Depends how long it takes. Well, prepare to be stunned by my incredible prowess.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I forgot about the frame rate.
Yeah. It's fine.
It doesn't do so well.
Did you hear whoa from Crash there?
Yeah, that was like
Very
really
high-pitched.
high-pitched.
It was a similar colours Crash. I was like, wait, which one's you? And I was like, oh wait, the one going for the shortcut.
They might have improved. Oh,
We're on easy.
yeah.
Yeah, the NPCs never take shortcuts.
Speaking of things blending into each other, the secret is to put the green beakers down on
Boost pads.
boost pads and nitros as well.
Yeah. Oh, especially in nitro fuel, just because of like the bloom effects and everything. Like it's like very easy to blend in with them. It's like, ooh, it's all glowy. My hand is kind of hurting, to be honest.
Understandable. I will take full advantage.
Hang on, if I... Okay. Is this better? You can't as easily press the item button, though. I'm using the right... You can use the right stick if you hold it up to...
I would never do that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that fucked me over. Did you miss point blank?
Yes! It's not my fault, it's the missile's fault. Perish.
Yeah. Something I wish the remake did have was actual proper button mapping, because the only other option you have is to swap one of the boost buttons with the acceleration button.
Ah.
Like if you want to use like R1 to accelerate and X to like do pass stuff, which I haven't actually tried.
It is weird that more games don't just have full button mapping, because it doesn't seem like it's that difficult to implement.
What confuses me is that Sonic Racing Crossroads, the PC version has that option, the console version does not. It just has control team options. Like, just let me rebind the thing. It's not that hard.
That one's especially odd.
Yeah, and like, there are times where you think, oh, certain games are X years, like, are old. Like, can't necessarily expect this from them. When you know of the games around that time or before them that have that option, at that point it's like...
Oh, hey. Instant warp orb.
Yeah, like, I have played console games that allow me to rebind the entire control team. Which I like.
Yeah, it's like seeing a modern day thing that doesn't have camera inversion.
Yeah. What did I play recently that didn't have that? Or was that maybe just an older game that didn't have that? But yeah, like...
The one straight away where a missile will actually hit someone.
Yeah. But yeah, like when I've like played... I think that both games I got on Switch were on sale, let's just play. And I haven't played as much as I should have, and also the ports of Bethesda games, where there is no X-axis inversion option for analog stick. There's being Skyrim and Doom.
2011 was a long time ago.
These are Switch ports. Like, we're talking like 2018 here. Coming through.
Tiny Crunch Utica.
Should we switch up which characters we are, like, if we do another cup?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Might as well play as other people. Oh.
Oh, I should have saved that for the shortcut. Oh well.
Yeah, Juice, it might even last long enough.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah!
Come on! Yeah!
Nice. You can get in after someone. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
so
I
close.
definitely did it because it was about to hit a wall, but the other one wasn't.
Yeah, you can detonate the bombs manually. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Bowling ball.
That's kind of stuff that after 4th you just get no points.
Yeah, I guess so. You don't deserve points after that point, really. Is there really much better? Does it show any prowess to come 7th rather than 8th?
Yeah? Means you're not the absolute worst.
Seems like you just got unlucky.
So I'm so used to Nitro Fuel where I have like a good few seconds, like a decent amount of time between races to like take a sip. Oh no, how dare the game load.
Oh, you're gonna wait specifically for the worst time? No, you fucker.
It's fine, I didn't make it.
Yay!
I'm sorry, Tash, didn't make it. Yay! You know what? Fuck it. Let's give this a try.
Are you gonna try and do the...
Oh, wait!
You almost did it.
I kind of hopped over something, but then I kind of... I don't think I was inside the... And it's kind of funny.
Well, it's definitely all over for you now.
It's fine, I'll probably get like
Block.
clock and
Yeah.
warblobs.
Alright, let's try and get that shortcut.
Also, you probably failed the shortcut.
Yeah. Oh, I started sliding. Ah, well.
Oh, hey, not on the first anymore.
Yeah. Whew. That's almost hit me. Ah.
I love the delivery of that line. It's just so, like, vicious.
Oh, he actually went for that. Nice.
I had a gyro.
Ah.
It just...
I dumped a beaker out behind
And the
me.
thing is, it redirected into like a wall.
Huh. No.
Okay.
We suck at this. I'm gonna blame it on the frame rate.
I'm gonna rate it on the frame rate too.
Why did I put you in front of me?
It did?
Yeah.
Ah. I managed to get myself a landing boost, but yeah. Or respawn boost. It's a thing.
Yeah. Nah.
I was tumbling over the line. But yeah, that's something I actually kind of like about this Nitro Field is that, unlike obviously you do will slow down when you get hit by things, but unlike Mario Kart, where I feel like, at least to a world where I felt like if you got hit by something, you came to like basically a dead stop. I like that you kind of still reserve momentum.
Well, sometimes it's good for you, sometimes it isn't, because it
Yeah.
will just tumble you into a pit.
Yeah, but like other times you can like tumble over the finish line. It's great.
Yeah.
It makes it feel more natural as well. I'm not saying,
Yeah.
like I wouldn't necessarily say it because like very realistic. More like I'm not expecting video games in some ways to feel realistic. About it, expects things to feel.
Natural.
Yeah, there's a difference. I think there's a difference between that.
Like, some things when there's a physicality to it, it just feels better.
Yeah,
Like, when you hit an enemy and they just don't react, for example.
Yeah.
It just generally feels worse than when they do react.
yeah, because like realistically, if you're swinging that sword at them, it's sticking in them and killing them instantly.
Yeah.
Like I'm not. Like, aside from games where that's actually a thing, I'm not saying like I want it to be realistic. I'm saying I want it to feel like
Good.
Good. That's also, I think that's the other reason why I didn't really get on with Sky. Oh, I actually that too soon.
Because
I didn't get on
everything
with Skyrim
is...
because everything just didn't feel like it was connecting.
Yeah, it feels like everything is just sliding all over everything else, basically.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's primarily an RPG, even though it is an action RPG of sorts.
Yeah. And I wasn't playing the PC version, so I couldn't want it to be a good game.
Yeah, kinda.
I missed the boxes.
I feel like I have, like, the less common Bethesda game experience of just playing it for a short time and being basically satisfied with that, rather than actually going deep into it and completing, like, a lot of the quests.
Yeah, fair enough.
Woohoo! I win! Well, I guess it was nothing to do with how tired your thumbs were, and all to do with my skill. And also items.
And also how to, and also do with my thumb. Just press my stretch roll, please.
Oh, I feel angry. Feel
No,
stressed
no,
out that
I
I beat
feel-
you.
I feel like it's just good for my hand, maybe, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Amy.
Woo! We get to see Liz. Not Liz.
Amy.
Amy.
I literally just said it.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, I'll say my cut progress. I really hope it doesn't fuck up between streams and delete my progress again.
Yeah, I'm hoping that was just that memory card thing and not a
Yeah.
PlayStation
Like,
thing.
it's a third-party one that does have more memory than they initially would, I think. So,
And Crash games sometimes are a little finicky with those, so maybe it is a Crash thing.
Crash games
specifically.
have been I mean, I guess we had the problem with 3, but I thought it was...
Well, I mean, with having, don't they sometimes not recognize things that are over a certain memory size?
that's just some games in general, but I thought sort of more with PS2, but that's more because it reads it as there being no space.
Right.
If it goes over the accepted limits, or just like overflows essentially. I guess I'll be Dingodar.
I don't remember what types anyone else is, so...
Crash and Cortex are acceleration. Oh, no, acceleration all round.
Yeah.
Coco and Engine are acceleration. Tiny and Dingodar are speed. Polar and Pura are handling.
Maybe I'll do an all-round... who did you play last time?
I play Coco.
Yeah, I'll just be Crash. Classic Crash. Not fake Crash.
I think these are the ones that have more than...
Except...
Yeah, it's 1 mega.
Right. Except no imitation crashes. Oh, I messed that up.
I can't see my tail. Fine. Yeah, there are cheat codes to unlock the other unlockable characters, except Fake Crash for some reason. Like, you actually have to unlock him the normal way, I think.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Also, he's the only character whose unlock conditions aren't changed. I mean, no, that's not true actually. He like in the adventure mode, he's the only character whose unlock conditions aren't changed from the original. So while the bosses can be unlocked just by beating them, you still have to complete the purple gem clout to unlock Fake Crash.
Right.
Entropy is actually harder to unlock in the remake because you have to do all the Nitro Kart time trials as well. So it's just like another 13 tracks you have to do to unlock them.
Damn. Yeah. I might not even come second.
Damn.
I haven't been gaining a lot of boost for that final shortcut, so it's part of why.
I think Dingodar was always one of my favourite characters in the series, so I'm happy that he was playable in Crash 4, even if I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of his actual levels at times. They're fine. I think that's more just how I feel about the way they implemented the other characters.
I was so close.
Because there are points in some of the levels where you see, oh, a thing happened, and like it'll unlock like a secondary level that at the start of it you'll play through like a new portion of that level as this other character. Then when it gets to the crossover bit, you play essentially that same level again, but like with slightly different, harder box layout and stuff. And it's just like, don't.
Oh, hi, Blossom.
Oh hey.
It's Jade is on the top and I'm on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in total prevention mode, so we're doing some more play now. That's kicking my ass.
Only for the first cut.
You've won 3 of the 5 races we've done. So I guess it's not quite kicking ass, but yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, I did pretty badly on that last one.
Did you still come second?
I did still just about, but it was like a millisecond away from getting third.
Nice, but also oof. Oh, that's a beaker.
But yeah, you ever played CTR? I'm asking in the chat.
Oh fuck. No, 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 no! Why did I think
Blow
that
yourself up.
What? Why did I think that was gonna help?
But we've already extolled this game's virtues quite a lot. Earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
But we could continue to do that if we need to. Yeah, apparently they played a long time ago.
Nice.
How do you like...
You drove into a wall!
Sorry, I'm reading chat.
Check chat when we're not racing!
Keep your eyes on the road. Don't text and drive.
Like, I was invincible, so I was gonna try and, like, pass you, just go through you anyway. But I feel like you kind of just threw that one at the end there.
Nah, it's all good. I'll make it up in the next one. In general, I would say, yeah, CTR is just better than Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Mechanically, it's like more. There's a higher skill ceiling, and the items are like more balanced. And I like the jumping and the power sliding.
I think the only Mario Kart game that I considered better than the original CTR was Mario Kart 8. And then Metro Road came along. And even then, it was kind of a fairly even tie between them. And Mario Kart 8 had a bunch of DLC. And I was like, you know what? Now it's an even tie again because it's got a lot of content. And
Yeah, honestly,
I mean, 8 still
quantity can beat quality sometimes.
yeah, and also, like 8 does control really nicely. Like it's no CTR in terms of like the mechanics or anything, but just in terms of like steering, I think Mario it was the best controlling Mario Kart until World came along. I wish there was more to World than there is. I like what's there. I just want to have more of it. I want it to be better implemented.
Oh.
But yeah, if that game does get DLC, do you want to like do like a stream playthrough of it?
Yeah, could do. If it gets DLC is a big if.
Yeah, it's been over a year and nothing, but then
No.
bye.
So I
I hate this track.
This corkscrew specifically
Yeah.
messes with me.
Oh, this post.
And that post, yeah.
So in the very eventual that I'm definitely going to do Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel's track ranking. This is coming like not quite dead last, but very close.
Pretty close.
Raise the notes for that. I think we should go over them again. And also, I should do that Crash video I say. I should just do things that I say I'm going to do. Like anything.
No. Hoisted once again by your own petard.
Do you see what happened to that TNT there? It looked like it went up on someone's head as you were spinning,
Yeah, I think it's because we were still invulnerable.
but then it just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
But it still went up, which is kind of funny.
Well, get wrecked. I say about the items being balanced. How many CTR games were there? I mean, technically 3, but the third one is just a remake of...
The first two, essentially. Yeah.
But it is better than them.
Yes. Okay, so there was Crash Team Racing. And Crash Nitro Kart on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox is essentially a sequel. I think it excels in track design. I think it's worse in gameplay.
Yeah. I'd much rather play CTR than
Yeah.
TNK.
But all the tracks were added to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, which is the remake, which is essentially the third game like this, because I wouldn't really count Tag Team as like another game. It's another Crash Racing game.
Yeah, I don't think it...
But it's not like...
I'm not going to make that. Oh, I might have actually made it if I tried.
Yeah. It's not like a Mario... Like how the Mario Kart games will feel like they're still part of the same series. It controls nothing like CTR.
Yeah.
And all the bajillion mobile racing games that have like different variations of Crash Bandicoot and Nitro Kart in the title are also not really anything like CTR. Oh!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? This is one of my favorite tracks I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
I love the half-pipe shortcut, even though I very rarely get it.
Yeah.
Let's give it a go.
I'm not going
No,
past that
I missed
bit.
it.
Oh, I am. Never
Oh,
mind.
good job.
Bye, lol.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've noticed since I've spent like a lot more time with you, and also since we've been streaming, I've just been saying lol out loud a lot more.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad influence. Oh no!
Like, I thought it's also kind of showing our age a little bit. Like, remember when that was just a thing people did?
Say lol out loud, yeah. I mean, Is it not still a thing? I honestly have no idea.
I don't know.
I'm out of touch with the children.
Good. I don't know, but
But what if I want to be, like, a hip uncle?
I mean,
Well, first of all, stop saying hip.
if you want to be a hip uncle, get your nephew Bloodborne.
Oh, I keep chickening out of that shortcut at times when I could have made it.
Yeah. He's like 16 soon, isn't he?
Yeah, something like that. Damn. I hadn't thought about that for a
I don't
while.
know. I don't know if he's already had his birthday this year, but if not, get him Bloodborne.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not. I'm not sure whether his
Oh, you absolute
two
wanker!
war pubs in a row. That's hilarious. I'm not super sure whether his parental guardians, would be super happy with that, but
It's
he can make his own decisions.
It's their problem now. To give it to them.
Oh, Nitro Cult was the main one they played. That is a shame, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in terms of Crash games after the PS1, you could do worse.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Oh, I want. Oh, we see Amy again.
Yeah. Wait, we need some. Who gets
Okay, so
Who
if
gets
it,
Liz?
that's Per and Pola, so we could potentially both be those.
Yeah.
And we could do that. Do
It'll
the same
be
for Engine.
Battle of the
and-
Mascots.
Yeah. We do the same for Engine and Cortex.
I say mascots.
Damn. Damn! Is that all they are to you?
Well, it feels like Crash is more of the mascot, really.
Yeah.
He literally has a big mascot outfit.
Yeah. I love that in the advertising on Kuro.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll be Polar.
Okay, Nitro Cup.
Nice.
I mean, calling them the trophy girls also feels kind of...
Yeah. I mean, they're the girls who give you trophies.
Yeah. I'm glad that they gave them the name Nitro Squad in Nitro Field.
Yeah.
I was glad they... Because like, initially, because when we saw footage of the podium and they weren't there, people were like, oh, they cut the Nitro Squad. I was like, what if we just made them playable? I'm going to kill you!
Listen, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh, right, turning.
The frame rate is really bugging me.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
It was very much not.
What do you mean by that?
Super friendly with multiplayer. And it's still playable, but
Yeah. Did you ever play a PS1 or PS2 game with, like, more than 2 people?
yeah. I mean, I used to play like, help!
I mean,
It happened again.
one that's not Worms.
Yeah, I mean, we used to play like Tony Hawk games with me and my dad.
Okay. I mean, like, as in with more than just 2
Oh,
people.
more than 2 people? No, we never had a multi-tap.
Yeah, as well as other things. I never had a multi-tap either. At my old church's youth group, they did have like multi-tap for the PS2, so they did do that stuff,
Nice.
which is one of the reasons I went. Yeah,
One of the more valid reasons.
yeah. I have issues from being raised in a Christian household that I'm not going to voice now.
Cool.
But yeah, I guess that was honestly the downside of the PS1 and PS2 is that you had to basically buy a peripheral to plug in more than 2 controllers. Like, I understand for the PS2 because it came out before the N64, and at that point, the consoles only really had 2 controller ports. I also didn't have analog sticks, which is why the analog stick controller was a later addition. But the PS2 should have had 2.
I mean, have you seen the size of that thing?
Yeah,
The original version?
yeah. I mean, yeah, we have one.
Yeah.
This big chunky fuck.
There's loads of room.
Yeah,
I can't see because of effects. Oh, hey, another Warple.
but
I'm getting a lot of those.
and also in quite a few cases, because of like, I think PS2 was actually was actually of its generation the weakest console of the three performance-wise.
Right.
It just was had
And the best games?
had the best games, and also was just very popular.
Yeah.
Just DVD player.
DVD player.
Because like I think games that were like on all three, like multi-platform games, the PS2 port was typically considered the worst.
Yeah, that did happen quite a lot.
Sonic Heroes.
I was about to say Sonic Heroes.
My personal opinion is that in some cases, the GameCube version was the worst because you had the shit-ass controller. Yes, GameCube controller sucks, fight me. It's fine. As far as Nintendo controllers go, it's fine. As far as like controllers compared to its contemporaries, I think it's the worst.
I mean, was potentially some of the reason for the PS2 receiving worse ports. Sorry, I almost got eaten by that plant. Just because things were not developed for it first.
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
I know pretty much any Sega game, like they had trouble like figuring out porting on natively to PS2. That's not gonna work. And I think Sony did kind of strong them into porting Heroes to the game. So like, if you don't port Heroes to the game, we won't let you port any of your other games to PS2.
Oof, damn.
Which, looking at
Heroes.
Yeah. Like, I'd say the game is a bit less shit on the GameCube from what I've played. But no, I think despite it being the weakest, it has some pretty baller games on there. I mean, the frame rate is ass, but Shadow of the Colossus looks absolutely gorgeous for PS2.
Yeah. Especially with like how large like some of the areas are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Are you gonna make the jump?
And like, I like the rushing planks and the Jack and Daxters. When we played it, I mean, obviously we were playing the PC compilation, but like that was essentially a pretty good-looking launch title.
I mean, Naughty Dog almost feels like cheating. They're like some kind of graphical wizards.
Yeah.
For the PlayStation 1 and 2.
Yeah. I hate Super Mario Sunshine at least looks good. There are GameCube games I like. I also feel from what I've played or what I know, there are times it feels like the era where they're the most experimental and they didn't always pay off.
Hoot.
I will once again say I think Star Fox Assault looks like shit. But I will reserve poor judgment until I actually get to play it for myself eventually.
Also likes the GameCube controller for Smash, which is fair, I guess.
You know what? Yeah.
I mean, it has that octagon kind of thing around the
stick.
The stick, which is probably good for fighting games in general.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to say I hate the controller. I think I was just being hyperbolic there, but I think it's overrated in the fact that I feel like a lot of time people are like, oh, yeah, it's the best controller ever. I was like, no, it's fucking not. Because, like, wow, the PlayStation controller has barely changed since the DualShock. I wonder why. It's because we made perfection and just...
I mean, to be fair, similar to that, there is a reason that pretty much every controller is an Xbox controller now.
Yeah, true. Like, I get wanting the sticks to be where the D-pad is in the PlayStation controller, but I find the stick...
Wow, I can actually go around corners on this track.
Yeah.
It's like I'm playing some kind of turning character.
Yeah. I find the stick down here is easier to reach than the D-pad down here. Does that make sense? I also find...
Yeah, okay.
I also think PlayStation D-pad has just always been the best to me. Because, like, if you need to use it for, like, movement, I've always found it's good, but also... I just like it a lot more than a lot of others, so that's another reason why I prefer it.
Yeah. The thing is, a lot of the time nowadays, or at least for the games I play, the D-pad is auxiliary. It's not really used for navigation as much.
I find like with like the Xbox controller that you use, that was my one that I got for PC initially. I don't like the D-pad on that.
No, to be fair, I don't like the D-pad on the Xbox controllers.
That's not the 360 controller. I think some later ones do have better ones. Like, I think when I played use like an Xbox One controller around my cousin's house. I think I did prefer for the D-pad there to the 360 one. But yeah, I think it's partly again nostalgia bias, but I do just think the PlayStation controller design is just perfection, personally.
Fair.
Like it's what I prefer anyway. But controller, as long as it's not like actively detrimental or painful to play, I don't have too much of a problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, my ideal controller is one that doesn't currently exist, so...
Yeah. I think my issue with the GameCube controller is also partly in that the way it affected some multi-platform games in the sense that it's missing like, hang on. 1, 2... It's missing a select button. It's missing a second like shoulder button on one side. It's missing clickable sticks.
Ooh.
Which for some games just feels like I can't imagine playing this on a GameCube controller. But also it feels like we have buttons that we could have used for other things that we didn't because well, fuck you. We have to make sure that the game back to.
No. Mess that shortcut up every
Did you hear that
time.
me?
Yeah, it was very... Once again, very high-pitched. Is that a multiplayer thing?
No, that's Pura. No, some characters aren't just high pitched like that.
Huh. GG. Russell currently uses an Xbox One when they use a controller currently. More used to it than the PlayStation 1, including the Souls-likes and such.
You know, that's fair, yeah.
I think it is probably the most ideal for Souls games, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I like PlayStation 1s, but that's just me. Hey, remember how, because it has the big touchpad thing that has technically two sides that do different buttons, Bloodborne has a third menu button.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway. I don't know those boxes.
But yeah, I realised that I said that my ideal controller is one that doesn't exist, but most people probably won't know what I mean by that. Because I haven't said it on stream at all. But basically, I at some point want to design and put together a controller, or a prototype controller, where... Oh, you fucker.
Yay, it's me.
Where,
I'm the fucker.
Where... I say most... Like, most of the buttons are actually on the back of the controller. So that you... So that you can click them all with your fingers quite easily without taking your thumbs off of, like, the thumbsticks.
My only potential issue with that is that...
face button... Sorry.
I was saying, like, my only potential issue with that is that if you have too many, then you have nowhere to really rest your fingers.
Well, yeah, well, that's why I wanted to... You know, like, VR controllers, they have, like... I mean, especially, like, the Index, because it has capacitive triggers for all of your fingers, so it can mimic, like, your finger actions. But basically, you put your hands, like, into the side of it, and it has, like, straps, I guess.
Okay. Interesting.
But you can just slide them in and out quite easily. Oh, accidentally did an air slide. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
Oh, whoa!
Because yeah, at the moment, if you want to press load of different face buttons at once,
You don't have to position your hand.
oh, you so narrowly avoided my bomb there. Yeah, like your thumb can only touch one button at a time, basically.
Yeah, two
on
at
the
max.
face. Yeah, and even then, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going back to the GameCube controller, that's another reason why I don't like it as much as others, is that the face button layout is really weird. Like, why is there a big central button?
Because that's the one you need to press the most, and then you press the ones around it. You keep your thumb rested on the one that you press all the time, and you slip over to the other.
Also, I don't remember which one's X and which one's Y, so, I don't know.
I mean, that's a you problem.
Yeah, but I just haven't used it enough to really have remembered. I think X is the top one and Y is the one on the right. I could be wrong. Because
that seemed like it would follow, but I don't know.
Because like those are the ones that, like the grey ones that are like
Yeah.
on the top of the circle.
And then B is on the bottom left.
Yeah. And it's very little. Also, I know some people like it for some games. I don't like the analog triggers. I think, in terms of like triggers that have different analogness to them, I think PlayStation. I mean, obviously it's like a good decade and a half apart. But I don't like the analog triggers on the GameCube controller.
Okay. Honestly, I didn't even notice they were analog.
I mean, how much you have to press them? How could you not?
I just pressed them all the way down.
Like, I know it's never really gonna come out. Could you imagine playing CTR with a GameCube controller?
I mean, kind of, yeah.
The thing is, I've done that. Because of Field and the GameCube controller adapter, but like,
you've only got to press.
You have to press it a lot more than just like tapping the L1.
Oh, right, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, no, that would be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Bustle says, though I usually use the Steam Deck sometimes. Though I also use the Steam Deck sometimes. I still haven't ever used those big square touchpads on it. Not sure what they're good for. Oh, hey, there she is.
Yeah, I guess in cases where you might need a mouse, I've used.
Yeah,
like, it's. When I've played Monog on Steam Deck, like just regularly, I've used the trackpad. Although I also use the right trigger to click rather than trying to click on the trackpad.
Yeah, that is more useful.
Yeah, I quite like using the back grip buttons though on the Steam Deck. I use the top two as a replacement for L3 and R3.
Yeah.
Because it's easier than clicking stick down. I use the bottom two for if I want to like, take screenshots or start recording. Just having a quick button to do that is very handy.
But yeah,
One more cup?
Yeah, sure. I think specifically, I mean, it was when they were designing the Steam controller in the first place.
Wait, no,
sorry.
Cortex Engine.
Yeah.
I haven't been in a Wild character, so I'll be Cortex.
Okay.
Crash Cup. I hate when I see a track haven't done.
Yeah, specifically when they were designing the Steam controller, the example they used was if you wanted to play like Civilization on your couch or whatever, or in this case on your Steam Deck. I messed that up again.
You use trackpads for that?
Then you use the trackpads for that, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there are games that are literally only designed
for mouse.
For mouse. Yeah, you took my Whompers. I'll never forgive you. I get hit by the seals a lot on this track.
Yep, my phone keeps sliding off the arm of the chair. That's fine.
I'm not going to go for the shortcut here because I have a very bad track record with it.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, we were saying earlier, this track tracking rules. Like, actual best track in the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah! No! I take it back. Well, I hate it. Sorry. No, it's one of those ones that's fun from both a casual, like, first-time perspective and a more skilled player perspective because of all how bouncy it is. It's just very fun. Now you get a lot of jump boosts, but also.
And there's a Mega Boost pad at the end.
Yeah, there are a lot of good shortcut opportunities in this track. I mean, I said a lot. There's like two, but yeah, they're very good and fun.
Okay, let's see if I can get it. Okay. Okay, I haven't touched a wall yet. I think I lost my blue, actually.
I have no idea how to tell. Well,
it's really difficult to tell in the original version, yeah.
The shield is also in the way.
Huh. No, I tried the shortcut. Oh, I'm so... We're so... washed.
No!
I can't believe that counts as a hitbox. That's so funny.
I had 3 missiles as well. I should have waited. Say the line, Siegfried.
No, you should have waited. Well, it's too late now.
Whoa.
I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
Siegfried's the Dark Souls 3 one.
Rah! Yeah. Sorry for peeking the microphone there.
That's fine, we've done a lot anyway. It would be fun to voice from some NPC.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, maybe I should put that on like my bucket list or whatever. Although I would have to become a voice actor to do
The
that.
polar bear's gone, I guess. Multiplayer.
Yeah, too many polygons. We can't handle that.
Actually, was this the track for the 4-player part of the demo on?
No! I don't even know what happened there. I mean, I know what happened there. I fell off, but I don't know how.
Yeah. Also, apologies for the weird flickering of the one fruit and juiced up icon. It looked like it was like flickering really weirdly for some reason. The juiced up icon, my fruit thing, the glowing effect was like strobing kind of.
I couldn't say I noticed. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at your screen, so.
Yeah, I think when we played the Spyro 2 demo, was this the demo on the Spyro 2 disc? I think this was the track for the 4-player one.
Okay.
Or maybe it was Blue Bluff. There's one or two. Fuck.
Wow, I can't believe I beat you on Polar Pass.
Yeah.
Blossel says, I'm too used to the Xbox layout these days. I always get confused when using the GameCube or Switch with A and B and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
Why
get
are they
that.
the same,
I mean-
but in different layouts?
To be fair, the Nintendo one came first
Yeah.
by a good 10 years.
I'm playing Dying Light these days, but I split my playtime across PC and Steam Deck. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I think you mentioned Dying Light. He mentioned Dying Light to me.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure what kind of game it is because I forgot. But sorry, Wazzle.
well, it's like
I do listen.
Imagine like...
Oy!
Oh, I stuck also. Imagine like Mirror's Edge, but... Okay, I see I'm not selling you with this.
Hey, remember when I was playing the Mirror's Edge Catalyst?
Yeah.
That's pretty much that. That one really tight side mission where she talks through the entire thing, and then when the timer runs out, it's like you ruined everything. Like a second after just finishing explaining the thing you're doing, it's like, why is this timed?
Yeah.
No, sorry, I interrupted.
I've completely lost everything that I was
Dying
talking
Light.
about. Yeah. It's like, imagine Mirror's Edge meets
Oh!
like...
I bounced at someone.
Oh damn, yeah, I
fell
hate
off.
when that happens.
No, as in I was using a boost and I jumped off.
Oh, right,
But
nice.
I didn't expect it, so I kind of went off the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mirror's Edge, but
But it's in like a zombie survival sort of beat 'em up game also.
okay.
Oh no!
Bye.
I'm sucking so bad. I can't really explain this very well at the time because I'm in the middle of a race and trying to think.
Okay.
But yeah, did you ever see Dead Island?
I know a vague amount about Dead Island. I have not played it.
Yeah, it's got like cool like procedural weapons and like skill trees and
Okay.
oh. Whoa! That was close. And like when it gets dark, super hyper zombies come out and you've got to get to safety and that kind of thing.
What a horrible night for a curse.
I don't know. I never finished it. We were going to play it, me and the Hot Boys were going to play it together at some point.
Oh, it's multiplayer.
Yeah, it has multiplayer.
Okay.
But then we never did.
Do you
So
want to play together sometime?
yeah, maybe. Do you? I think it is one of those ones that doesn't. It's not local co-op.
I know, but I gathered by the fact that you said you're gonna play with Hot Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, I got squished.
I feel like we're sucking at this.
Yeah, but you're on first. My excuse is that my hand's been hurting for about an hour now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which
Don't
means,
get carpal tunnel.
which means I probably should have stopped playing.
Remember the Wii message. Take a break.
Oh, I can't get third. Like,
Wow, Jay's getting wrecked this track. This is your friend?
rude.
How do you feel about the original Mirror's Edge? I love Mirror's Edge.
If it didn't have any of the combat,
No, that's fair. And to be fair, you can skip quite a lot of the combat in Mirror's Edge if you're good enough at the game.
I turn it down to easy and had a much better time with it.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Yeah, because like, honestly, part of the fun for me was treating the, parkour like a puzzle. So like, sort of surveying my surroundings.
Right. It doesn't really want you to do that usually.
Yeah, it wants you to go really fast and
Yeah.
like avoid things and everything. I'm like, I can't really.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
can't you make that criticism of like most 3D Sonic games?
I can, no.
Well, Unleashed especially.
I mean, Unleashed, yeah. But kind of fun. But no, that's more or less for games so fucking fast. Like, but no, like, I want to take things slowly and figure them out. Like, I'm treating it like a portal in a sense.
Okay. I mean, you can do that.
In some places you can, but a lot of other places like, oh, guys are shooting at you. Play the game's jank-ass combat.
I can't believe I didn't get that. Great.
The story was kind of nothing.
The story is nothing.
Like,
but
I
that's
like
fine.
the setting. I like the visuals. I like a lot of mechanics as well, honestly.
I think it's one of those things where the more you play it, probably the more you would like it.
Yeah.
But you'd have to get over, you know.
How many fucking warp orbs?
I know. I'm saying that the game that I'm bouncing is better, but I'm starting to wonder if that's a nitro fuel thing, and maybe how nitro fuel was at launch is just because that's how it was in the original game.
I mean, there's also the fact that community control players can't use warp orb or clock.
Yeah.
Or mask, actually, thinking about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never really noticed that.
In nitro fuel, they can put it on hard difficulty.
Right.
That was a nasty surprise. But no, like, I wanted to like Mirror's Edge more than I did. I don't regret playing it, but I honestly, the times it forced me into combat, or just like, oh, escape the place, but everyone's shooting at you, it's like, that stressed me out so much, I just hated it.
I think the thing with Mirror's Edge Catalyst is that because of that open world, semi-open world layout, a lot of the times,
Oh fuck.
if you need to leave, you can just go somewhere else, and the level geometry, the level design like flows into each other quite a lot more
Yeah.
intuitively than in
I feel
Mirror's
like
Edge 1.
I feel like if I play more Catalyst, my problem will be that I'll get fucking lost everywhere.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, I have no sense of direction. But like,
I mean, my main issue with Mirror's Edge... Oh, damn it. My main issue with Mirror's Edge Catalyst is that the areas in the open world don't link together openly enough. They're linked together by corridors, basically.
yeah.
So...
Also, can't remember what much of the combat. But I feel like I seem to remember thinking it flowed better.
The combat in Mirror's Edge Catalyst does flow better, and there aren't really ranged enemies.
Yeah. Whoa, you can pick up enemy guns mechanic in the first one. Yeah, this is why.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of wanted it to feel like semi-clunky, like, that's not what Faith is about.
Yeah,
But...
but there are times it forces you into
GG.
I haven't won yet.
Yes, you have. Might eventually get around to Dying Light 2 and the new one, The Beast. I don't know how they are. Yeah, I heard some good things about one of those. I can't remember whether it was 2 or The Beast.
Dying Light 1 is 2012 or something, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I think I actually remember that from my conversation with Blottle about it before.
Okay.
I'm glad this is the last race. How long have we been going?
We have been going for 4 hours now.
Yeah.
So this is actually one of our longer streams.
Oh yeah. Track we haven't seen.
Yeah, it's
Because-
just not in the adventure mode.
But it is.
Isn't it?
It's you unlock it by having at least I forget how many relics it is, but it's a certain amount of relics.
Right.
I think 10. But it's only the time trial. And Turbo Track, you have to get all the gems to get it, and against any time trial. It's how they gate having to actually get the tokens to get all the time relics.
I honestly have always kind of sucked at this track.
Yeah, it's the only track in the game without any turbo pads.
Yeah.
This one received a nice glow up in Nitro Fuel. It had like a load of. It was themed around the Nitro Squad. It had like holograms of different characters dancing, and I had like their faces plastered everywhere.
And as it stands, this is the same background as Tiny Arena.
Yeah, and like it had like a techno remix of the music as well. Turbo Track had something of a glow up. It's still kind of similar, kind of honestly big garbage track.
Oh, it's all over. I missed the tire jump.
Yeah, it is kind of a shame that the 2 bonus tracks in the game are just break forth.
I mean, they wouldn't want to make like really good tracks as the bonus tracks, I guess.
I guess.
Well, people might not get to see it.
Yeah. Like how Space Base is a bonus track in the Nitro Cup, because it's like the good one. But yeah, like we were saying earlier, Octet Station doesn't actually have like the low poly model for online, well not online for a multiplayer. Got
Doesn't exist.
like accidentally deleted or lost in development.
Yeah.
And they couldn't replace it in time. So I guess they put, instead of ending this cup with that, they ended it with this one. Which feels a little bit anticlimactic, honestly.
Yeah, I suppose so. Wait,
That went through a wall.
No, it went through a gap in the wall.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
well, I hate it.
Yeah, it went through there.
Oh.
I've never seen that.
Ugh.
You know what, Missile, Homing Missile, I didn't know your game. I'm never going to disrespect you again, apart from all the times that you pissed me off. Yeah, we talked about the Protag, classic early 2010s era PS3 game. American white guy in unspecified foreign country. Yeah, I guess that is true.
Yeah. Like, I didn't play a lot of PS3 games in the PS3 era because I didn't have a PS3. Or like, in that kind of game, I didn't play a lot of like more mature games that were coming out around the time. So I don't really. I drew, but I won the last one, so it counts for me.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like there was a time where that was just kind of the protagonist was just generic white guy.
Yeah, it definitely was. a feature.
Interchangeable white man. Hey, look at me. Yeah,
Her eyes look kind of weird in this.
Why are her eyes so huge? Which... Oh, I think it said a new battery opened.
Nice.
I didn't read it for press and save.
Let's not do that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think we might just unlock the other 2 off screen, and then we can show them all off
Okay.
at the end of next part. Oh, I say at the end, because that's the demo.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I will also do the actual time trials next time. Like, not next time, but like between streams. So, like, we haven't unlocked Turbo Track, so I think I'll do that one on stream. after unlocking it, to unlock entropy. Then I'll have unlocked everyone on stream. But I'm not gonna do all of these on stream because it's just more of the same, doing the same track, and we're already kind of doing that. Like, unless I feel like we have time for it, I will. But again, I think I'll just leave it. I'll just do it between streams.
Yeah, right.
This was fun. Thanks for joining us joining in with us at the end of Bottle. Always happy to have you here. Yeah. But yeah, next Thursday it'll be just regular. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, nothing changing in the schedule.
Although, wait, when is the Duskbloods? Is that?
Today's the 13th. It's like the 24th is Duskbloods one's 25th. So we're good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We're not going to miss the Duskbloods network test, Ty.
No. Okay. I'm just checking.
I know. I know you wanna. But yeah. We will continue and probably finish the game next time. We will see mostly the same content as before, but in different ways. So woo.
Honestly, the relic races. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, relic race.
The relic races are a pretty cool highlight, I think.
Yeah. I think they're worth doing. But yeah, thanks for watching, and we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Why did I do a weird voice at the end?